Yeah, what's his face didn't call me for a while. He finally called me, said he was going out to have dinner with his wife or something. We talked about the box for a few. Yeah, from what he describes, that's definitely a factory manual key box. Yeah, we'll discuss that later. But I just told him, asked him a couple questions about it. He says original cooling fans. Described to me a couple things about it. That's how I came to the conclusion that it's definitely a manual key box. And I told him that call me tomorrow. And yeah, I'm gonna go grab it. Matter of fact, I'm on eBay now reading about the boards.
I do gotta go down in this valley to get...
He said that low voltage board is a Nomad board, but as long as that was installed right, yeah, and I did figure out what the BIOS is all about. There's actually one guy on YouTube that works on those. You can tell his voice. He's a black guy, but yeah, he explains the theory on how the voltage and how everything's going through on one of those. Yeah, he knows his shit.
So my wife's getting pretty...
I mean, depends. It's not that big. I mean, that's not that big of a deal to manually key it, but at the same time, it's not that big of a deal to put a keying circuit in it. But the weird part about this is, Pride made a linear. It looked exactly like that. It was called a KW1. That's a manual key version of a DX300. Slight differences, but pretty much the same thing. That's kind of weird. So the KW1 does not have a preamp. Yeah, you could run it either way, but yeah, I'll add one of those in there. That's not that big of a deal. I mean, there's one switch you flip from standby to, he said transmit. So I said, that switch that you flip is from standby, it doesn't operate, transmit. I said, that's a manual key box right there. And I said there might even be something on the back where you hook up the a pedal to it. Yeah, and too, when you got more time, I'll give you this guy's YouTube thing there, the channel. This guy, yeah, he explains all about that amplifier, and he's very very knowledgeable tech. Another amplifier he happened to put up on the bench, and I have one over here, a half chrome top 300A. Yeah, it's a Palomar 300A. Yeah, they're kind of driving 4-box with a separate power supply. I think the skipper was just a single unit, right? See, and I also have a Palomar 200X. You know, one guy showed how you tune it. He did he took forever to tune it. It's like, I don't ever remember doing that in the day, but I guess I wanted a pro at loading up a box like that. But he explained how when you're on low, on a tube type, a tube driving something box, you're not using the driver tubes. The radio's driving the mains, right? But he explained how you go from the load to tune, where you start, quick, increments to bring it up, unkey, blah blah blah, load it up again, step by step by step. You can fuck up a box if you don't load it up right. Yeah, so yeah, that was kind of enlightening, but yeah, because I mean that 300A, I picked it up for a right deal. I've ran it a couple times, but that thing there freshened up might be. I could probably fix that up a lot cheaper, but I still want that box. Yeah, Roger. Like I said, he wants me to look at it, and I said, absolutely. But just to find one of those at this day and age, yeah. Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah, 'cause I remember the Phantom 500. Yeah, that guy was checking out that 300A, and he had it doing. He had them things pumping out some power. It's the same with the Pride, but one of those would be really cool. Oh yeah, as they warm up, they'll come up a little bit, but no, I know the tube you're talking about, 6LF6. Yeah, I had a box. It was two driving like 8 or 10. Yeah, it was that'd be a beast right there. I'll also be a little hard on the wallet putting tubes in that. Yeah, well, some of them they take out the band selector, and they do a variable BIOS on that knob there on the front, and because all the coils and bullshit you don't need for, they'll run it on 10 and 11 meters. Exactly. And one other thing I figured out, you remember I told you when I got that Pride 150 mobile box there, that it had that switch on the back for high and low, and we were wondering, the first thing I assumed was high or low drive, or you said it might be high or low power. The guy, the technician on YouTube was saying something that when they convert the Pride KW1 was a high drive version of the DX300, and he said they have a bunch of resistors tied in there. It's kind of like a dummy load. Well, that mobile box where that switch is, that's what they got going back there. There's a whole bunch of resistors. Looks like something to bleed something off or dissipate something. So I'm guessing that's a high-low drive mobile linear. Yeah, exactly. So what can I safely run into that? I should be able to put 25 watt dead key, 20 watt dead key. Think it'd take 20 watts? I'm putting 4 watts into it. I just ran a GE 40 channel with the mod pot, the mod trimmer turned all the way up into it, but I left it, it's on the back low. I left it in low drive mode, but I would put a watt meter on it and whatnot when I checked it, but I'm not just going to go jamming 20 watts in it. But what's their version of high drive? It was something along the lines of size-wise, maybe an MRF 454. Yeah, Roger. It's just like that 300A. I was sitting there looking, and they're talking about the drive levels of it in the manual for it. And I swear they were saying you could put like 30 but that's a tube box, right? And then seeing this, I've never had a transistorized box that had a switch on the back for low and high drive, but I was guessing 10 to 15 watts would possibly with those resistors like that. But I've never hit a transistorized linear with no more than like 5 tops.
get the full power out of them because they're real low gain, low efficiency tubes. They're not really meant. They're meant to be hit with like a big ham radio. So like a lot of your bigger tubes, tube boxes, they're gonna be built like 3500Zs and stuff. You can really drive the fuck out of those things. You don't have to. You can put 4 watts into them and get almost full output out of it. But you can also put 100 watts peak into one of them, and it won't kill it.
Yeah, it doesn't destroy the tube.
But some of them aren't like that, where like you really don't want to be putting much. And transistors the same way. You don't really want to be putting much more than like 10 watts into it, because A, you don't need to, and B, you're just beating up the tube, or the transistor with overdriving it.
Well, yeah, it's like what I was thinking around with that one, that box that I told you my brother gave me. He's like, hands it to me. Hey, you want this thing? Well, yeah, I got it on a deal, and there's no I go, hell yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I pulled the lid off it real quick and looked down in there. I said, you can't follow the circuitry on that? I followed the power right around. I came back. I knew what two wires I needed to hook together to turn it on. And the only reason it didn't work the first time I hooked it up, I didn't have thick enough gauge of wire or power going to it. I got that all ironed out. Yeah, that thing. I was the first time I got it hooked up, I was talking all over the place with it, man. It's a penetrator 150.
From 521, I traded an amp to him for a 6-element giz.
And I just drilled a hole in the front and soldered up the wires, and now I have an on and off switch, and yeah.
Compare it to though, so
I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee real quick. I'll be right back.
We're on the standby.
all vertical, 4-element, star, something, whatever. Used to have that, but I don't have nothing to compare to. Exactly. I'd say it works just about like that. This is a 6-element, but it's on about the same length of boom, maybe a little bit longer than the Moonraker 4.
No trailer park up there talking about beams, huh? Hey, trailer park, you want to talk about antennas?
Fuck, I'm just trying to play with the real big boys. I'm just a little boy trying to play in the big boy stage with not too much. Right on, yeah, like you're saying though, it isn't going to last forever, and then it's going to, it's going to do what it does, so get it while you can. He said a horizontal 8-element, like on a 40-foot boom. They're super heavy duty built though. They're heavier than a regular antenna, but they're super heavy duty. I've touched them. They're nice. Roger. Well, cool. That'll work good, man. We'll be banging. There you go. Very good.
Yeah, I was just sitting here looking at my coffee will be done. I guess it's a Nomad board. They give pretty detailed instructions there.
They work pretty.
Well, he ordered the one board and put that in. So if that's not done right and it's not BIOS right, that could be an issue. But I mean, yeah, it was up and working. From what they show here, the pictures. Pretty detailed instructions, good schematics. I already got a PDF file on it. Yeah.
Oh, it don't take much with a 3-element. They're not too big.
Yeah, I do remember when he cranked it up on high or something, it did get fuzzy, and he told me that from day one. But yeah, there's a couple different things that could be, dude. That could be input match might not be right. There's a few things you got to set on a tube amp.
Daffy Duck had dual.
I was kind of surprised the tubes were that cheap.
He is still around. He don't talk on the radio much, but I catch him on his mobile every once in a while.
Yeah, so you can run what was it, a 8930 or a 4CX 300 or 400 in that socket?
Dominating if he wanted to. Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, I think they do something with the BIOS on the board there to yeah, you can either turn the carrier down and get more swing, more dead key, something like that. But yeah, a little bit hotter plate voltage.
Only a couple of certain boys. Then there's some other
2200 volt DCs are definitely enough to get your attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now. God damn it.
last time I was looking at tubes like the 6LQ6 or 6KD6, 8950s, stuff like that. I swear 8950s were like 100 a pop.
Prime Minister, he's got similar stuff. I've talked to him a few times. General Electric in Seattle.
Yeah, that's
Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2. Check, check. Audio. 1, 2. Check, check. Audio.
And I don't even think most people out here have seen him put the hammer down. I have. I've been over there and talked on it when the hammer was down one time, but he's only done that in the time I've been on the CB 2 times. One time I was at his house and one other time I was listening, and he has the hammer if he wants to, but he don't bring it out very often, the big one.
so. What are we talking about? He's got the hammer. He's an excellent amp builder. Is he wearing parachute pants? You can't touch this?
You know, it's funny, we talk about that.
Don't touch that. You don't know where it's been.
We're going to talk much more about, but I actually talked to the guy who built it tonight.
Anyways, it's always a one-tuber.
Gary who? So you were out there a long time ago. What about Kermit? He's been back out on the radio now. You remember him? Roger. I was off the radio at that point.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, 10-4 on that. It's supposed to warm up though. I just watched the weather, so maybe that'll yeah. Evidently, the atmospheric river is going to head towards Oregon. Fuck, I need to drink some more.
Roger. There's a whole bunch of people trying to talk, so I'm going to let it roll. It's Pressman in Linwood, not Hammerhead. Turn it up north and talk to him there, M80. I don't think Hammerhead's out here. He would have keyed up. Well, I didn't hear him. Well, there he is. Now Hammerhead's here. Talk up north there. Pressman.
I can't hear him. I don't hear him. I'm sorry. I don't hear him.
Trailer park talking a few minutes ago. He was talking something about a beam.
I don't need that. Locally, if I can't hear him, I can't hear him. We'll try. Let's go.
Something about a Moonraker 4, then he said something about a boom that was a, I swear he said like 40-foot boom.
Happened. It's really, I read.
Yeah, I've seen one that was 31.5, but yeah, I haven't really seen much bigger than that. You know, there was laser beams, there was, Wilson shooting stars, there was, but, some of those big ones, dude, when they say swing the house around, yeah.
Breaking news. He's right like Caps, real close to Allen, New York. Do you want to find him? Get a hold of me. No, you gotta earn that one.
I was with a friend of mine. He saw this ground plane up in the tree. And he walks up, knocks on the door, asks these people about it. Yeah, if I go up there, can I have that antenna? And they turned around and gave it to him. He asked me, he's like, you want to go over there with me when I go to pick this antenna up? And I was like, yeah, what the hell? I'm sitting there in the driveway. Down by the bottom of the tree, there was something like this. I'm like, what the hell is that? They like end of some pipe sticking out. Look, I started spreading the brush back. It was a vertical, horizontal, a 31-foot boom, all the elements, every single piece of it's there. So I grabbed that, but after putting my Moonraker up, I don't know how the hell I would ever pull that off. Putting up my Moonraker was a job. Even when I was high. It was still a job. No, every piece was cleaned up, all the hardware. I had somebody else assemble it. I had the pipe, I had the rotor, everything. It was easy. It's just, pulling it all together, just making it all happen. But this beam, a Moonraker has like a 15, 16-foot boom. This thing was from end to end on the boom was 31 feet. just like a moonraker, except the outside elements weren't fiberglass like that. They were wooden dowels. The same thing, copper wire around it, diamond wrap, quad back door, horizontal polarity, vertical polarity, gamma match, 2 antenna connectors. No, it's the real deal. It was old school though, but had the braces and kind of turnbuckle things that went out to the side to keep the boom from sagging. Dude, 31 feet, that's pretty long for a boom. And then the moonraker had those sandwich-like plates that the elements went into. These had more like a muffler clamp and a deal on the element where you could just kind of snug them down. As long as it held the elements true, you're good. But yeah, everything was there. Every piece of it's there.
That's a good boy, man. I lost my shit over that.
And the guy doesn't necessarily have to set it up. I mean, I'd set it up flat side if I was just shooting skip or something like that. But you can still set up a beam with a diamond wrap quad back door, and either whatever polarity you want to run the rest of them horizontal, run the rest of them out vertical, whatever. If you don't have all the elements or what have you. Yeah, that worked perfect because I could take stations that were like 9 pounds, 10 pounds coming out of Tacoma. I could turn my back corner around them and just about turn it to where I angled it to where I had them like completely out of the picture. Dude, that moonraker was a sweet antenna, man. It worked good.
Yeah, and then you got these motherfuckers that come out here and try to get therapy while they're on the air. Man, that's funny.
I mean, it was just cool when you could just sit there and watch the meter on the Galaxy and hit the rotor and watch this guy knowing where he's at. And yeah, just turn it the other way, talk to somebody, this, that. Yeah, that quad back door worked pretty good.
Hey, I'm talking about you, Henry. I'm talking about that Tacoma fuck over there.
It worked great for you. You remember the guy that throws the dead key? Yeah, that dead keys didn't work. I could turn that around and fold that guy out to nothing and sit there and have a conversation wherever I wanted to. Yeah, it does. You could hear people in the background. That's why, because it was a dead key. But yeah, it was cool to do stuff like that. Plus, I think I did some long distance with it too. Yep. That's kind of what was happening the other night.
wish you could join us, Captain Caffeine.
Oh yeah. I said to go visit with the wife for a bit there and check on the doggy, and now I'm back.
I'll be right back, Al. I gotta run out to my truck and find my smoke.
Yeah, Trailer Park Double Tap texted me about 15 minutes ago, or when I was on here, maybe 20 minutes ago, and said he was listening to me on the gate and he likes my audio. Yeah, I guess he's got one of these SM7Bs too also.
Oh yeah, that's his main mic over at his house there in Clay Ellen. Yep, he had it over here too before he left.
Yeah, he was agreeing with me on like the background noise, you know, like, so they work so well with that.
Oh yeah, that's what's good about this mic too. I got a washer about 5 feet behind me and I don't even have my door shut, and it's running the washer and the dryer. I don't know if you can hear them, but even if I turn off my gate and I don't have my audio cranked way up, it doesn't pick up background. You gotta be right there. Even if I get off to the side over here, when I get over here it don't sound the same. I gotta be like right behind it.
Washing machine or nothing, no.
Yeah, shame on the dead key.
Oh, my bad. That was me. I forgot. I was looking to see what this thing was doing on the dead key on high.
Oh, I thought it was Beavis's dead key.
Well, he was using this radio for a while his was getting fixed.
Is that radio?
Yeah, this is the HV40W.
There?
What's that?
That wasn't me, that was somebody else. Might have been Trailer Park.
Yeah, just watch out for Rocket. He's
I don't know. It sounded like you'd keyed with me or somebody close did, but yeah. Yeah, this, I mean, it's dead keying about, on high, it's doing about 40 watts and swinging, about 125.
well, all I'm hearing right now too is 333, so that
That's probably a cool radio.
keys up, I wouldn't hear him though.
They're alright. I mean, I like it because it's got the best ear. I mean, the static level's down at 1S unit, and everybody else is like banging up into the 9 and the red, you know, like, it's got some really clean ears. That's, this one and the other one I have. Honestly, I should probably just run one of these on the base all the time just for the ears.
Hear about 5 pounds of a whole bunch of people talking.
That Cobra 29 has some pretty good ears too. I was real impressed, but they're not as good as this.
Down south or something.
Yeah, see, I thought that was one of those chromes.
No, that one has a black case. It has the black case with the silver face. It's just a night watch. If you're looking at it on my gate, I probably had the light off, so you weren't looking at it lit up.
4311.
If you look at my gate now, it looks more like a chrome. Part of the reason you can tell it's the chrome is the chromes had the blue LED in the meter and the channel display like my General does, whereas the regular ones all had the white, like the white lights. But all the LT 29 LTD chromes have the blue screens in them now.
Captain Caffeine, just a little south of Trailer Park.
Yeah, they probably just wanted to change it up. I mean, they've looked the same for Lord knows how many years.
Well, I think it was kind of a special edition. They just kind of did the chrome case and the black face to it with the blue, you know, lit up display. You know, I think they were going after the custom, you know, because a lot of guys would take the regular Cobra 29s and do the same fucking thing to them, you know what I mean? Put a black face on them and blue LED, you customize it all, shit. You can still get the diamond
I've seen them on there.
I think they were just trying to release like a special trucker edition, you know, so a truck driver could just go into the Pilot and buy himself a Cobra 29 that had all that stuff done to it from Cobra.
Yeah, is there a CB shop out there at that truck stop in Tumwater?
No, but I mean, they carry like Uniden and Galaxy. They carried the radios there. I don't know if the Pilot still has them, but I did notice that the Flying J, which is basically the same thing as a Pilot across the street, has radios. But the Pilot used to have like coax connectors and a whole bunch of extra stuff that, you know, when Radio Shack and ERI disappeared, they were the only place you could get them, and now they don't have any of that. Like they have like maybe 5 or 6 antennas and maybe a couple of radios for sale now.
Yeah, that's like Coastal. They only got a few things in there, so yeah, I guess that'd be a Flying J. That's what where the truck stop was before, where the CB shop was. That side.
Yeah, they tore that whole thing down, including the motel that was on the back side of it, the restover part of it, you know. But the whole restover is gone, and they rebuilt that into they got like paved parking in the back and everything, and the truck fuel in the back, and regular fuel pumps in the front, and then they got like a Taco Bell, and basically a whole nother Pilot over there now.
I see. Yeah. No, I knew they built it over there, but I haven't drove through. I haven't seen it. Yeah, so much shit's being built or been built.
Anyway, something else.
There's a good little dispensary right there on that roundabout too, right where they put that in. They put a big roundabout in there right off the highway, and right on that roundabout, it's Thunderbird Cannabis or something like that. I go in there every once in a while. They got some good deals sometimes.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, if you need cheap truck stop coax jumpers or something like that, you can still find that there. But yeah, they have a lot less than they used to. I bet Coastal probably has more than they have, and they probably still only have a few things, you know, like a Walmart would have.
Well, I remember when Matt was out there, you know, it was just kind of cool to be able to go into a CB shop where, you know, I mean, he had a bench back there, and yeah.
Well, yeah, and they had like 102s, and you could go in there and get you a base station antenna through them and stuff like that. Like they'd sell you an Intron or something.
Yeah, I did. I told you about when I went to Truck City CB after they had moved, and the guy was all weird, thinking I was the FCC.
Sounds like the freaking middle of the day on 17.
Did I tell you about that?
Yeah, because I remember telling you the story about the last time I went up there, and like Beavis wanted to buy a radio, like a 10-meter. He's like, I want to go look at one in a store, and I was like, well, there's only one CB shop left in the area to go look at one, maybe. So let's go check this place out. And we go in there, and yeah, we don't do that anymore. And I was like, well, what if I brought you one? Would you like do the tune-up on it? Yeah, we don't do that anymore. We're not. No, we don't sell those kind of radio. We only really do just regular repairs. And I'm looking around, and they've got like fucking 10-meter radios and parts and shit all over the place. It's like, yeah, you're just doing repairs.
Yeah, I talked him into letting me look through his radios in the back room that, you know, something that got left or couldn't get fixed or stuff of his or whatever. But yeah, he gave me the same deal.
Well, I remember when that place was actually kind of organized, and the last time I went in there, dude, there was just boxes of fucking junk radio. Like, just, it looked like somebody had gotten seriously into meth. You know what I mean? Like, and formed a collection.
Well, the weird part about it was when me and my friend pulled in there, he was outside and he was tuning up. He was setting the match on some duals, right? Co-phased, you know, duals. I walked into the store. You know, I walked in. Looked through everything. You know, there it was kind of a showroom, this, and you could see where his bench was. And dude, I swear, like 10, 15 minutes went by, and my friend says to me, he goes, is he gonna come in or what? And I was sitting there looking, dude, I was almost back into where his bench was. I was looking like, I go, there's some cool radios back there. I was telling my friend and shit, and there was like an RCI or a Galaxy up there on the bench, and there was a scope going back there or something like that. But dude, he didn't even care. There was nobody else there.
Yeah, you gotta hear me.
Yeah, 10. That was kind of my experience about 5 years ago. That was the last time I went up there. And I went in there, but like I almost wasn't sure they were open anymore. You know what I mean? Like there was boxes of like parts radios sitting in the doorway. And like I looked around and I was like, oh, there is somebody in here. And he's like, hey, how's it going? And and I was like, you guys are open still, right? Yeah, of course we are. And what can I do for you? And we were like, told him about like, well, we're kind of looking for like the 10-meter stuff like that you guys used to have, like Galaxies and stuff. He's like, we don't do any of that anymore. And I think they got busted or something at some point. Somebody got them busted or something. Because they were really fucking sketchy about it.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, man. They were probably converting and something. They sent an agent in there to make a purchase, and he was able to do that and have it all set up for that band, and got them in hot water.
Mounts a lot.
Yeah, something like that. Because, I mean, he was really friendly with us until we asked him about that stuff. And then he's like, it was like, oh, you're one of those kind of CBers where, yeah, we don't do that anymore. We got in trouble kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, he kind of told me what the deal was, but I was after the same thing. I came around and told him, I said, yeah, I don't want no cheap radios, man. I said, I'm looking for, Galaxies, export radios. I said, something with FM.
Yeah, I could do like kind of like a U-shaped thing with 2 brackets or...
Yeah, I don't know if they got that place cleaned up or not after that, but I noticed that I was, like, there was dirt on the fucking glass cases with the radios in them. You know, like, it wasn't like it was the first time I went in there, where everything was, like, clean, organized, everything was all, like, laid out. They had 10-meter radios behind the counter all over the walls for sale.
Yeah, well, they used to be down in Fife, and then they moved. Was it someplace like you went over some railroad tracks or something? I can't remember exactly where it was at, but yeah.
Yeah, they used to be closer into Fife down by the river, kind of, and then they moved out to a spot. They're still technically, I guess that's technically Fife. It's not quite Federal Way yet, you know, but it's right as you're going out of Fife off the corner there. You can see them from the highway, but you gotta go in behind like Camping World and go down that road all the way around like parallel the highway, and then go back across like like you said, some railroad tracks and back down way down this like dead end road that you think you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, that's the place we went to.
Just mounts on.
Yeah, and that's where we went to. I want to say this was probably about 5 years ago. But yeah, I mean, it didn't. The first time I had been to that place, it was all like, it looked like an old rundown house. But you get inside there and everything's all neat and organized. He had his bench all set up, and yeah, everything was like, you know, impressive. And then the last time I went there, it was like somebody like got into a whole bunch of meth and tore the whole fucking place up and put it all in boxes and then just left it sitting everywhere.
Oh man, dude.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Like, it was not the shop that I remembered seeing.
To come up.
Well, the same thing happened with Dave Shaughnessy.
It happens, man. And I don't know if it was because the old guy that used to be there wasn't there that time. This was another guy that worked with him back then, but he wasn't the guy that I had originally met that I knew owned the shop.
Because like back in the day, I mean, I went to Chuck City. I bought like a I bought a Palomar VC200 from him back in the day. That place you were just talking about, I bought an Antron from him that day, and that's what I went up there for. And he finally opened up to me, but I said, yeah, can I look through that room back there where I see there's a bunch of radios back in there, and he let me have free reign to look in there.
Yeah, he's got the whole drill.
Oh no, too. And one of the radios that I picked up from up there, it was like it was a black face, it looks like a Galaxy, but it's a Superstar, like a 121, something like that. A couple components, missing out of it or whatever. After looking at it, yeah, this guy didn't have a clue what was going on, man.
I'm getting the whole deal when they say it's dropped them all.
I mean, he didn't necessarily damage it. He removed a few components, but yeah, this guy couldn't troubleshoot a radio.
Anyways, when it comes to
they're grounded when they work on stuff.
must be
Yeah, I agree.
in the bed with my wife, or you have no girlfriend.
Is it? But can't.
I mean, I can still remember riding my bike right up here on Martin Way, where Diamond Cutter had his shop, and then I think back in the day too, it might have been a little bit further down. Gotcha's Custom Speed was also right in there. You know who he was? His name was Ronnie Gomes. He lived in Olympia quite some time. He died of COVID a little while back. No, a lot of people in this town did. Yeah, it was a performance speed shop here in Olympia. No, what you said about the Rocket Restorations? That built Mopars?
You know, drink all the
No, it wasn't him. It was more of a performance parts shop / I mean, he had like a Anglia. He was a Ford guy. Had a big mouth, liked to talk. He started Gotcha's Custom Speed way back in like the 80s. Then I heard he went to prison for coke or something. Was gone for 8-10 years. Lost the business. Blah blah blah. small block Ford in it. That was his car.
It would have had to been, because I don't know of it. I have never seen another one I'm driving around here, because we didn't really get, those are more of like England and Europe.
Yeah, I should say one of his cars. But yeah, unfortunately, and he did hand lettering on cars like they did on gassers and stuff in the day. He was the guy doing that. There's a lot of cars in this town that are logoed and lettered by him, numbered by him.
Yeah.
I saw somebody do some kind of a gasser thing like that with a fucking Nash Rambler Nash Metropolitan, sorry, that I thought was fucking cool.
Well, like a friend of mine's got a altered Roadster, and when he finished it, he had Ronnie come over and yeah, the lettering on it, the class or whatever, it looks period correct. That he's that good. And there's also a couple rat rods around town that have that lettering on there. You'll know it if you see it.
See, I didn't do a whole lot of domestic motor stuff when I was into building stuff. I mean, a little bit of it. I've had a few trucks and some Fords and Mopars and stuff, and I've done a little work on them, but that wasn't my thing. I was into the imports.
Yeah. I won't go there. I mean, I do have a turbocharged 4-cylinder, but I'm kind of a big block American car kind of guy.
I like those too, but I also have some respect for European and Japanese engineering, and I was more into the imports on both sides, the Europeans and here. And I don't know, but there are a few. I mean, there's a few American cars that I would like to own. A couple old muscle cars I think would be fun to own. But I mean, I think my top of the list would be mostly like Japanese and German cars. Swedish cars.
So your accessories, you got them all in there?
I'm not completely opposed to that, but yeah,
Describe.
I did a different kind of racing too. I was into rallycross, autocross, and rally racing, just general rally racing. But like autocross and rallycross, it's a lot of tight corner. You can't really do that in a boat.
no, it's yeah, something like that. A car like all-wheel drive car like that, Subaru, whatever, blah blah. Yeah, it'd be perfect for that.
The best autocross car I've ever seen, and they used to win every Mazda autocross event I would go to with that car. I would always get beaten by a fucking Miata. Those things, you cannot handle a Miata. Like a Miata with like $200 worth of aftermarket suspension in it versus my like $700 Mazda speed suspension. There's no competition.
That's something because a Mazda Miata doesn't really seem like nothing special.
Well, it's all about handling, and they built those, they don't seem like something special, but they have a perfect 50-50 weight ratio. That's why the battery's in the trunk on those from the factory, because they had to get the weight right, so they put the battery in the back.
Yeah, and it's probably independent too in the back, huh?
Yep, I mean, they designed that car to be handle like nothing else. It's probably the perfect sports car if you want a sports car that doesn't have a lot of power, because they are kind of underpowered. They could put more power to them for sure, and you can turbocharge and supercharge those little motors and get that kind of power out of them. But yeah, nothing out handles those little things.
But they never offered a factory turbo one.
They did for a little bit in the early 2000s, like 2002. I want to say they did the Mazda Speed MX-5, and then they changed it.
Yeah, I remember the MX-5.
But yeah, any of the Mazda Speed MX-5s and Miatas had turbos from the factory, but they didn't do one pre, like, 2000s, you know. Like, I'm pretty sure it was a third gen that they did the first factory turbo here in the States.
How about it?
A truck driver had one, right? He picked it up fairly cheap, put it up on Facebook Marketplace or something. That he goes, yeah, I'm selling it for something. I was like, what? Fucking yeah, those things. I was like, what happened? They'll spring up in value. He goes, oh, it's worth so much. It's like, yeah, I didn't know they were worth that much. Like $3 or $4 grand. I mean, it wasn't all that nice looking. Canvas top or something. Yeah.
You know, I'm just kind of curious how many people are talking to actual people. It's just like, oh, just keying up.
Hey, so get ready here in a minute to crank up your receive because I'm going to fire up that emergency radio with the telescopic mag mount right here in the house.
What's up?
Technically, you should be able to hear it. Grounded right to the top of this base. I just don't want to key it up and overload the receiver. I'll have to turn that down or off when I do this.
Anyways, rolls in, rolls out. Again, it's the old 43 week. I got many moons from now. Take care.
Yeah, about there, Al. Yeah, Roger. Talking on a stock antenna on it.
You're barely
over the static, like 2 S units, but I got you.
jealous motherfucker.
Yeah, my
His other little radio.
Some of those guys up north are taking you out now, but...
Just a little inferior. Get on my radio.
Yeah, plus I was getting some noise from, I don't know, I think I got some power, one of the computer power supplies or something in here is throwing off some noise.
How's this thing sound on the low side? Too loud?
Yeah, she's working.
It's keying up like 10 watts and swinging to the same 125 it was earlier.
Dude, everybody kind of sounds the same on this radio because it's the speaker, but man, that thing's strapping, dude. And you said something else. What? You said something about a General Lee? Well, you got one of those too?
No, I just have 2 of these. They're the HP 40W.
Well, yeah, you got 2 of everything?
Yeah, that was the point. I wanted to make sure I had a backup to everything.
Check any, ask anybody, man. got the striker. So out of those radios you got, which one has the best rejection as far as adjacent bleed over and whatnot? Yeah, that's a good thing.
Let's see what that William Hill out there.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks, Hammerhead. Thanks for just stomping on that shit for me.
It's kind of like he's into that. You know, he's really close to Olympia, so he's probably connected with someone.
Sitting here looking at this little telescopic antenna. Dude, I've seen walkie-talkies that had more antenna than that on them. This thing's fucking pinner, dude. I'm surprised you even heard me.
Someone.
Yeah, I bet if I took it outside and plunked it onto the car, it would have been a whole lot different. Yeah, definitely. No, Al, when I get my antenna up where it's going to go, somebody's going to be hard pressed to get between us. Yeah, and even without one, it's not going to happen, dude. Where I had my antenna before in the tree, hooked to this radio right here, a mobile with no box going down Martin Way would, or down, say, Lily Road by the hospital over there, would pretty much touch down at almost to the end of the 30, and that's what it should do. I'm talking here in a 5-watt mobile from the tree to the receiver in this radio right here, which I believe the meter's stock. Yeah, because it's pretty much line of sight.
Guarantee everybody hears me. I hear you too.
I've done some pretty good distance talking from right here. But yeah, I mean, it was just like, Linus over there on Martin Way, but Lilly Road and Martin Way, that right there off of just a stock mobile. I'm here. I'd be hearing them at like 30 dB.
What's your fucking point?
Well, with my antenna, with the so my meter lights are out on receive, but I have red lights out on transmit. Let me find a light here.
So,
See, I'm facing away from, the meters are dark. There's a light right over here. Hold on a minute. Go ahead, key up. Hey, you're to the top of the 9, swinging into just the red. You got some good forward swing, though. I see a significant swing there, but and where I have my antenna right now, dude, it's not the greatest spot. Matter of fact, I think it might have taken my receive down compared to where I had it before in the backyard.
But I didn't believe it.
Trying to get it around, it's on a different piece of pipe, different clamps. I'm working at that direction.
is that what you're looking for?
See, so that antenna I told you I bought when I was up there at Truck City, that's that proton that was up there in a tree further down that got wind pounded, that has that flex. Remember I told you the parts came apart, it blew away. After threading it back together, that piece, you set it there on the ground, that piece is loose on it still works, but it needs to be braced up. It's just sitting out there. It's a perfectly good Proton 99. It just needs to have some sleeve or something made for it, so that fucking that bottom section there, it's not sitting there fucking flopping around. I mean, there's not that much in it, but still, got to be able to do something with it. Well, you can't really slice, because it's got the bigger fitting on one side, then the bottom where the rings are. I was thinking about like taking a piece of PVC, cutting it in half, and then it needs to be sleeved back on and zip tied, or just something that is not going to affect the match or affect the performance. Exactly. Just so it's not sitting there back and forth. But I think about it. No, it was up there. The wind it took. It's no wonder it's like that.
You'll see.
Where I'm at here, a lot of wind blows through.
Anyways, pretty cool. Good talking with you.
But still, for right here, talking to this location does best to the north, but I mean this is a good location right here for radio transmission. We used to have that 50-foot tower set up and had a VHF fiberglass Omni on it with heliacs. And this location's been tried on a couple different bands.
Take care. If we don't hear you from the holidays, have a happy holiday and make the best of it. I'm trying. I gotta deal with my family here coming up. It's like, still kind of dealing with that. gonna say it almost sounded like a little a leg of lamb fucking swimming there for a minute. Damn, I'm just teasing.
Getting down, loud and proud. Yes, you were. I was just one, so. Didn't I just tell you, bro? Yeah, fucking bullshit. Oh, I tell you what, they don't look.
I was just kind of wondering. Oh, I gotta have another drink. Fuck this.
Yeah, a fun guy. I'm getting a mushroom out. You don't like it when some people got audio, man. You don't like the new people, man. You like that yourself, but some people got audio. They're simple. Hey, they're old. I mean, you in the audio department, I'm just loud and annoying. But it's fun. Oh, this is what you call it ring around. Yeah, wait until I do the double upgrade. I'm gonna be a pain. I'll be a loving pain, I promise. I'll be a good God. Not the double upgrade. Antenna up, antenna S. Now delivered. Goes even higher. 3697. I'm gonna love this. Yeah. You guys have my version of signature.
You got any runs of coax?
Every night. 369, goddamn. Not anymore, really. I mean, none that I'm not using, you know what I mean?
What do you run, 8 or mini 8?
I'm running LMR 400 Ultraflex to this antenna.
Oh, good. You don't run junk coax.
No, I don't run junk coax. I was thinking about LMR 600 for this, but yeah, I've always ran, you know, the big stuff. Even like the big RG8 when I ran RG8. But I mean, I'll run 213 on stuff, but when the efficiency of LMR 400 is available, I'm gonna go with that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
213 and the big RG8U isn't terrible, but it's still a lot more loss than LMR.
Somewhere. I think my brother's got pretty good length of at the big Heliax.
Every time you were thinking about it, you're fucking in the ass. That's what
Like 7/8 or bigger, because like they also have like 1 inch and inch and a half. The inch and a half stuff, the inch and a half is the center conductor, and that stuff's like as big as a fucking beer can. Altogether, it's probably about 3 inches.
I'm pretty sure 7/8 is what he said.
Yeah, that stuff's probably about an inch and a half overall diameter. It's thicker stuff.
Yeah.
check, I don't know.
The 7/8 is describing the center conductor. Yeah, thanks, about another 10% please. Oh, I only hear the song.
Yeah, the connectors are like $75 a piece. But it might have been 50.
It's basically
seen that smaller stuff too. He's got connectors for that too.
Yeah, those connectors are not cheap either.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love that kid guy at the end. That's great.
I can't remember what it was. One time I crossed up somebody. He had a whole box, and they're like, he's like, yeah, I don't know what these are or whatever. Yeah, I scored him a whole box of those for the smaller stuff. But no, he's got a big spool of. He's got a pretty good run of that big stuff, connectors, all that shit. Know anybody that needs any duplexer or any cans?
Personally, no.
He's got some cans and some duplexers, man, and it's like I should probably check and see what they're worth. Yeah, he's not gonna do nothing with them. One of them's, I believe it's UHF. It's pretty big. It looks expensive.
Later, 333.
And there's a couple other cans. I haven't even looked at those. There's this radio, Galaxy Pluto. This radio looks beat to fuck. 105, buy it now. It's beat. Actually, I had a Galaxy 2 that looked pretty much just like that. That was that radio there would good receive everything, but yeah, that look at it. It's got like a chrome channel selector knob. The lids are all bent. It's done.
They did have a pretty cool one there that, it was the other I'm sure you've seen the Galaxy 5 ham radios, the big transmitter ones we were talking about the other day, but they had a Courier Fanon Galaxy 5 CB radio
that a factory export, or what was it?
Yeah, it's a factory export radio. It's Courier made it when they were under Fannin, after Fannin took over the ECI side of Courier. But yeah, they were like a basically like a 10-meter mobile, like a Pluto or a Galaxy 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember them.
They're very similar, I think, to like a Superstar 3900.
Yeah.
I just sold one of those.
What, a Superstar 3900?
3900 gold, so it's a 3900G with a frequency counter attached to it, and it sold for like $220. I thought that was a pretty good deal. It was in good shape, checked out.
Yeah, I should have bought that. I still kick myself in the ass for not being able to go up and buy that. There's one on there for sale. I saw just a couple weeks ago. A 3900G. Well, I've had a couple too, and yeah, this big aluminum-bodied walkie-talkie I got over here, 5-water. It's a Fannin Courier.
The two couriers I like the most are my Courier 23s. I have two 23s. One's a parts radio, and one I got from number 10. That's the one that I actually got working with the parts radio, because the one I got from number 10 was in better shape, but it needed tubes, and I had all the tubes out of the other one, so I just made a good one. And then I have a Courier 23 Royal, which it's basically the same fucking thing. It's just in a purple and gold case.
I remember the Courier Royal.
And I don't have a plus, but I'd like to get a 23 plus too, because that would complete that collection. But I don't need all these fucking big ass tube radios.
Yeah, they take up some space. Yeah, I remember those. My brother had a few Couriers. He had a Courier Royal.
I've been thinking about getting one of them Courier base stations, what is it, the Caravelle or whatever, that they made the Fannin, the big sideband one. I've thought about getting one of those, but yeah, people want gold for those things now. I saw a couple of them, but they wanted like $300. I'm like, no.
Yeah, those old. Yeah, because they're so obscure and hard to find now. They just put a fat price tag on them.
Well, yeah, I mean, but they're not a Cobra 2 grand, you know what I mean? They're not that sought after. You know what I mean? I figured I could still find a few decent ones for like $150, right? I don't even know. Nope.
Yeah, let's see this. Hey, Trailer Park, what kind of cool radios you got, man? You got something to trade for a minty Cobra 2000? Well, I know he talks on nice Gary. You know, he talks on like an RCI or whatever. But yeah, it's always nice to be tapped into that network up there, man. Yeah, so I didn't see any other radios on here in the Galaxy section on eBay that really caught my eye.
Yeah, those Plutos are good radios, but I saw that
does the frequency counter work? They showed a picture of it lit up. Yeah, there's the frequency counters all went out in those, and they say in a service bulletin what it is. It's like one diode that goes out that puts the frequency counter out. Yeah. No, definitely. Here's a Galaxy 959 AM SSB 259. I don't know what makes those so special. No FM, no channel banks, no nothing. Yeah, whoopee, it's got a frequency counter, and some of them they put a knob on the side for the put an echo board in it. Yeah, there was a guy selling an RCI mobile on Craigslist or something. It's like RCI something, paid just for it. Not my cup of tea, selling less, and he was taking a big loss on it. Like here's another one, Galaxy DX2547 base. Yeah, it's a big old base station. I think all it is just 40 channel upper lower sideband. Yeah. That's a piece of shit right there. I've heard them on the air. They actually don't sound too bad, but yeah, I get it now, dude. That definitely wouldn't be my flavor. I'd rather have the 959 because that's not a bad looking mobile. I have talked to people in Skipland, and they said they were talking on a 2547. Yeah, I like the RCI 69.
Now there's the 2995 DXCF HP, more horsepower. Yeah, they're like 900 to 1,000 Executioner. I've seen them on eBay for and whatnot. So. Longhorn N6 for sale out there. No, LTD was on here earlier. I guess it was his birthday today.
Yeah, another Sagittarius.
Good morning. Took me a while, but I figured it out why I didn't hear anybody. I was on the wrong channel. God dang it.
I'll be 39 the end of the month.
39?
Getting close to over the hill. I can see the top where I'm at.
I got a birthday coming up too in about another week.
Good evening, Al.
Yeah, good evening, number 2.
5 days.
Nice. Well, happy birthday coming up. You know, there's not a whole lot of people with these December birthdays.
Actually, yeah, it's kind of surprising. I do know a few, but yeah.
I have only met 2 other people that share the 28th of December with me, and one of them was my buddy's wife, and she was born within an hour of me, but at the same fucking hospital. So we were in the same maternity ward at the same time on the same day too.
That's kind of weird. So what? You're not a are you a Capricorn?
Yeah, I think it's like December 20th or something like that was the cutoff or something like that.
Yeah, where the cusp is, where it cuts off. But yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, another friend of mine I haven't seen in years. He's got to be real close to that too, because yeah, we've had the same conversation before.
But yeah, we were both born at Mason General on the same day, about an hour apart. I'm an hour older. We figured that much out.
At Mason General? No way.
Yeah, it was really a wacky coincidence.
You were born down there down in Shelton, huh?
Yep, my parents lived the street back and a couple of blocks down from the apple market there on the hill. My Facebook says 1985 because I hit the wrong date when I put that in there and set it up, and by the time I realized that I had the wrong birthday put into Facebook, they wouldn't let me change it anymore.
1984? God, I'm actually surprised you have the knowledge you have.
Well, I mean, I'm not young anymore. Yeah, I've been doing this for like 20-some years, and I learned things. You know, like there's a lot of people that have been out here doing this, you know, talking on a radio for a long time, but they never bothered to understand how it worked. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
There's a lot of people that have been out here a long time, but they basically know how to match an antenna and hook a radio up, you know?
Oh yeah.
Quit talking about me.
I wasn't talking about you, Trailer Park. I know you know more than that.
Well, I'm looking at a big old tube amp right now, trying to figure out how to put a bigger one in it. Trying just physically how to do it. How to take 2 smaller ones out and put a bigger one in it.
What kind of tube does it have in it?
Well, what are you starting with?
I don't even know if I'm going to do it yet. It's just an option. It's just my Titan, 10 Tech Titan. It It has three CX800s in it, and they're really super expensive, and you know, you got to just buy them new for $1,000 a piece. I don't really want to do that.
Trailer park, can you hear him? Yeah, he got no receive up there, Al. What kind of tube did he say it had? And he wants to go bigger?
Well, he was saying that each of those tubes are about $1,000 a piece right now, which, yeah, they aren't a very common tube anymore. But, you know, I mean, like a 3CX1500 is going to cut, you know, that tube's going to run you pretty close to that too, even though it's a more common tube, you know. So you get any bigger than that, you know, it's still going to, the price is still going to be a lot.
Yeah, they're expensive no matter what, but only one instead of two. And then I can get another one if I need to. And there's used ones out there for much less money than that. So I already have a line on a brand new old EMAC. So yeah. But I'm trying to find the direct replacement because that'd be easier. I was just seeing if I could physically put the 1500 in this cabinet without major mods. Oh, no, yeah, I've already sourced the tube, and I have something to trade for a brand new one that a guy has, so that wouldn't cost me anything. I've been actually talking with the actual Radio Medic 111. He has like a YouTube channel. And the 1500 will just go in there instead of those two without any modifications other than, yeah, the socket. I gotta do that. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about physically fitting it in this cabinet because it ain't a big cabinet like you're thinking. This is a little ham amplifier. So it's all nice and neat and small. Well, just the Russian, Japanese ones. Penta Labs has them for $950 each, so I just know I can get a 1500 cheaper than that. I don't have to pay the going brand new price. I know I can get one of those cheaper, so they're just easier to find. But I have the specs on the 1500 and the 800. I have an 800 set right here, but I got the specs on it. It's about 3/4 of an inch bigger both ways, like tall and wide, about 3/4 of an inch. So that's not bad, other than there's no clearance from the tube to the top of this cabinet right now without modifying where the tubes get in. That's made for those tubes. So I either have to put a little box on top of the cabinet or modify the deck there. Well, factory, they have the holes right there, and then there's an insulator that is right underneath the lid right there, and they're very close to it. They're not touching it, but they're close. So yeah, lowering the deck, the only problem is there's 3 PCB boards underneath the deck right there on all the walls of the deck. So if I fuck with that, I gotta move all those boards, and that's a no-go. So I'd rather just build a little box that's set on top of the, attached to the top of the amp that was made it like a 3/4 of an inch taller. That'd look cooler. Pump made by a sheet metal guy. Yeah, we figure something out.
Will you be able to hear me better?
Huh? And I'm waving too.
Waving, trailer park. Opened up a new wait in your car 5-minute oil change out there. Go out Pacific, go just past Slater Kinney, where that used to be the checkered flag gas station there. They made a glass shop out of it, and now that's what it is. Looks like they did the grand opening today. Yeah, and you know who they're directly going after? That fucking that Jiffy Lube right there on the corner. I mean, that's yeah, and it looks like they were busy. Wait in your car, blah blah blah. 5-minute oil change. This is signs out there and shit. Yeah, there was cars everywhere. Yeah, that place. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Pretty fucking cheesy. No, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I've actually been dealing with a little bit of that lately. Like I told my boss, I said, you can't give somebody their brain back. People Yeah, sit there on their phone and this, that, do nothing, stand there and watch you. Yeah. Yeah, and then I end up looking like the asshole because I'll tell them to jump into gear and fucking do something. I know my boss won't. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, Bruce has still got that Eclipse he got from Joe Ty. He pretty much, he only drives it, he'll get it back out in the spring. Yeah, and he did all kinds of shit to it after he got it from Ty. And Ty let him make payments on it, but he gave him like, I think Bruce gave him like $5,000 for it. He probably did. He's definitely into wheeling and dealing. Yeah, and I mentioned to Bruce, I told him we'd been talking. I said, yeah, there's one guy on the airwaves that actually fucking knows something, or can talk, radio shit. And then after hearing about that, I go, yeah. It turns out this guy, he's good friends of Ty's, and he's like, I go, yeah, he knows. I said we talked about the Eclipse and the Trans Am that is like 12 something with the I think they had nitrous on it. But yeah, I remember. I've never seen his Charger up close. I looked across the street. He had it over to O'Reilly's once. Bruce said something. I go, what's that car running, man? He goes, I think Ty's over at O'Reilly's. But I've seen the Hudson up close several times. I like that car. No, he drove that by the shop. Yeah, you're right. That was. He pulled the motor out of that Firebird and stuck it in that van.
Dude, that's a lot of power for a van. And, you know, a van doesn't weigh too much more than that car, you know what I mean? If it weighs more than that car at all, like the doors in those Trans Ams probably weigh like 1,000 pounds a piece. I mean, maybe not that much, but they were heavy fucking doors.
Oh yeah, I know. But yeah, and then he had that Honda you were talking about.
I'd been around a lot of import clubs and stuff, and that Civic was the only Civic I've ever seen in my life that impressed the shit out of me. I saw him hit that thing on the freeway, and it was just tire smoke and the taillights disappearing over the next hill. Like, I almost thought I had stopped. That's how fast he took off from me.
That's wild, eh? That's that one. That's that one that had cheater slicks or something on the front. Is that one he was running around racing everybody, beating all them cars with?
Well, it was turbo. I think when he got it, it had like a D16Y8 or something like that turboed in it. And he pulled the motor out of that and sold it, I believe, to somebody else in that car club. And they put it in another Civic, I believe. But he had that motor built totally for that car. And I think that was actually like a B18 or something like that he had built. Like a GSR motor or something with, you know, that was built for that.
Yeah, it was a turbo B18.
But yeah, I believe that was the B18, and he was doing, he was talking to me about, like, at one time putting nitrous before the intercooler to, like, cool the in. I was like, you want to build a bomb?
Yeah, I heard that. No, it was set up like that. They were shooting nitrous in. Well, before the intercooler.
Yeah, well, it was an idea he was running, and when he told me what he was trying to do, I was like, I don't want to help you do that. And he's like, why is that? And I was like, dude, because you're building a bomb. And he's like, well, I mean, it's a wet shot. You know, it's not as I was like, no, you don't understand. You don't know. You don't put flammable gases in a compartment ever. But yeah, you know, I do believe he ended up putting nitrous in that car, though. He would use it to take up the turbo lag. That was one of the coolest things about that car was the turbo didn't spool up till about 5,000 RPM. So when you're driving it around town, it was a normal fucking Honda Civic. You know, got the same gas mileage and everything.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Yeah, that's it. That's the same car. That's the same car. No, too. I think they'll use nitrous sometimes, like on the Street Outlaws cars. They shoot nitrous in to get the turbos to spool up.
Yeah, and you can do like an anti-lag, which just basically dumps fuel in, forcing that hot exhaust gas out, and it keeps the turbo kind of spooled at an idle. But yeah, you know, there's a few ways to do that, but yeah, you don't want to be, like, I get the idea, like, that would totally work, cooling the air that way, like, putting it in before but you're basically filling all of that tubing with a giant bomb, and, like, I don't think he ended up ever actually trying to do that, though, because I remember there were other people that were saying the same thing.
Oh yeah, I don't know how much knowledge he has.
Well, I mean, I've heard of people doing that, but I've also heard of people blowing intercoolers up doing that.
Yeah, I could believe that. Plus, you got those too, like some of those Street Outlaw cars. When you see that piping going inside the car, sometimes that's going down to a water-to-air intercooler. That's why you see them pouring fucking bags of ice into it. No, Ty's had some cool cars over the years. I tell you what comment I made it there. Every time he comes in, he leans forward like that, and I said to Bruce, I said, yeah, you see he's got his waist right there. He goes, he carries that everywhere. And that hat, and just his style. But yeah, I heard he was a bouncer, and then he's got his Juliet Tango, whatever. Yeah, I've seen the logo and seen the band. Oh yeah, Ty's been around a while. Yeah, one time Bruce was going to buy that round taillight CUDA from him. He said he would sell it to him, and then he wouldn't sell it or backed out or something. That was supposed to be a 6-cylinder car originally. They were going to put a big block K member in it and stick a 440 in it. Yeah, I believe that's it, yeah. It's a cool car. Oh yeah, that was one of the first things he probably yarded out of that thing. Yeah, but they last a long time. Yeah, I think the plan was if they were just going to, you'd probably have to get big block torsion bars, a big block K member and suspension, bolt it all up in there, and you could just drop the 440 right in it. Yeah, too, and did he blow up a motor? Or something like that? I can't remember what Bruce told me. Or if that was the Charger. Yeah, something happened. Maybe it was the motor. Maybe it was the motor that was in that CUDA he blew up. happened because somebody left one of the head bolts loose. Yeah, retorque the heads. Yeah, no, he had to try, because I remember Bruce saying something like, he goes, yeah, we had some of his friends or somebody working on it. I go, what, he don't work on his own stuff? He goes, no, it's always somebody else doing it. Yeah, it's like a 440 that's punched to a like a 514 or yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's the original motor out of that car. They took it to Johnson and had him rebuild it. But yeah, it's a stroker 440. Oh, I believe it. You got the pistol grip 4-speed pistol grip shifter. Yeah, that's an actual 68 RT 440 4-speed car. You know why that is? It's because you're used to seeing it that color. Well, those Chargers are really cool, but they're also really cool when they have vinyl tops and the trim around the back, like a 68 or 9 Chevelle when they had vinyl tops. I mean, I'm not sure if black would be the right color for the black vinyl top. You know, it would probably look good too, but yeah, no, I seen what it looked like before, a couple pictures of it, and then I just caught just a light glimpse of it when he drove by, when he was at O'Reilly's, but yeah, Bruce said it was all freshly painted. No, he likes movie cars. You know, that was something. Said the one on the Fast and Furious wasn't a 68. It was a 70 RT. with a Hemi and a blower sticking out of the hood. But yeah, he likes movie cars, so yeah, I know why he painted it black. No, Vanishing Point, I think there was a Challenger in that chase, but no, what the fuck what am I thinking of? No, Fast and Furious 1? No, the one you're thinking of, I think it was Bullet. They were the 390 Mustang and the 68 Charger. Yeah, that was Bullet. Yeah, I remember. I definitely remember them. These days, people would go, "What? What are you talking about?" Oh yeah, no doubt about that. And some of those movies definitely gave the car that push. Yeah, that was actually probably a little heavy in the nose, a GT 394 speed car. Well, when he launched that Charger and the front came up in the air, yeah, that was Photoshop, bro. I mean, yeah, but I mean, it wouldn't have looked like that, but still, that car was really fucking cool looking. No, definitely, yeah, that was yeah. But when the car was sitting there and you could see what was there, and when the car went up in the air and flipped, I mean, you could clearly see the tranny pan. It was a 727 tranny with a Hemi motor, and it looked like it looked to me like a 871 blower on it. Badass RT. It was a 70. It had the bumper all the way around in the front. Like his 68's got them hideaway headlights. That shit was just cool, man. My boss wanted to get another Supra because he had one. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what year it was, but one of the supercar, 2JZ twin turbos. Yeah, he showed me pictures of it. Well, I bet, yeah. Yeah, to a point, and then they blow up. Well, I don't doubt there ain't ways, they can improve stuff, but, yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine showed up one day driving some kind of a Mercedes. It's a Mercedes V10. Like, this thing was pretty high zoot. Look, the radio was pretty dead most of the night. Yeah, I heard 45 kilo earlier in the trailer park. I don't know if, I don't think, what's his face out there in McKenna? I don't think I heard him at all tonight. Oh yeah, he feels let down if he doesn't get his dead key for the day. Dude, and for a while it was like clockwork, man. I'd pull in the driveway, shut the car off, grab my joint. Now here we go. Yeah, and I look down at the radio and it's the exact same signal, dude. Every time. Well, I know one night it was going on, and I heard Radio Mike key up when the guy was keying down. So once. But yeah, it's pretty strong over here on this side. No, yeah. Well, he told me he said something. He goes, yeah, I got an RCI 2970, something like that. He's like, yeah, use that for my talkback. He sits there, what are you talking on? So-and-so. You know, well, does that have tone squalt? Does it have anything like that? Well, I don't know what that is. I go, I said, no, maybe you ought to park that radio that you're talking on, and I said, to start using the RCI. It was just a Kenwood or an ICOM or something. He's always liked quality ham radios, but yeah, I guess he uses a 2970. A pretty nice radio to use to listen to yourself on for talkback. Yeah, Roger. No, he's always kind of liked those radios. Like I said, way back in the day when I first met him, he had some outlet down in Vancouver, Vancouver, Portland area down there, and he was bringing a lot of gear up. Not sure exactly where he was getting it, but he was getting some cool shit. I mean, he'd go down there and bring batches of stuff back. I mean, he was like, shit, just me and my brother. We got shit, 2 Jacksons, a Blackface. It was a Cybernet NATO 2000 Export. That had all the FM and everything. That radio was like brand new. The Jacksons were nice. One had just slight wear. I think he brought some Madisons, some Washingtons. He had like a 16 pill box thing. The thing was a beast. I think we bought a brand new Palomar Quadra Power from him, and then a Texas Star DX600. And other friends of mine bought a bunch of shit from him too. Yeah, and buy all of it. Yeah, you know what a Turner Expander 500 looks like? Kind of got, yeah, you can set it for like bass, trap, kind of tune the sound. They were badass. I mean, yeah, he had some CPI radios with the matching frequency counter. There was all kinds of shit. Yeah, I guess half the desk mic's got problems or something, or the contact. I know what you mean. Yeah, like this mic right here, it's a Craco hand mic. I think it might be off that something like a Super Deluxe 40, or I'm not sure, but yeah, on this Navajo. Oh no, I've heard a couple stations out there, man. It's like, how in the hell are they doing that? Yeah, you hear all the EQs and all the stuff they're doing. Yeah, sure about that. Now, hold on one sec. I'm going to grab something here. Something we might want to, I'm going to look up. Yeah, it's like yeah, I don't know if that's the EQ, they're doing this or that, but yeah, I got some headphones here. They're old, yeah, they look to be quite old too. Holy shit, dude, these look old.
Haha, you're an old bastard. Wakey, wakey, Beavis, time for your tequila shot. Yeah. Yeah, waving right back on my way to the Taco Bell. Yeah. Just got done with my work Christmas party, or holiday party, if you would, and yeah, gonna go hopefully meet up with some chicks over here at the Taco Bell and get a soft taco with my soft taco, if you know what I'm saying.
Headphones, something like that. Cannonball Empire, and then it says, I'm going to look at this with a magnifying glass engraved into it. See, hold on here. See. CF Cannon Company, Springfield, New York. But yeah, this is definitely old. look like the wires coming out of it. Definitely the old cotton or the old style wires, but it looks like it's got pegs coming out like this might have just coupled into like a phone switch box or something, and you just held this up to your ear.
Soft taco order got down.
Out there in the Mobile got down. Look, last time I went to Taco Bell and ordered 4 soft shell tacos, fuck, it was like 15 bucks. 14 bucks?
I don't know, I just ordered 2. I hope it's not more than 10 bucks. And yeah, you remember when you could get like a whole 6-pack of tacos for like 3 bucks?
Yeah, I mean, no, yeah, that shit, you know, a box of tacos now is expensive.
Taco inflation. Man, I got my fancy shoes on right now. I got some fucking black slacks on and my nice shirt. Oh yeah.
You better be on your fucking A game, bro.
A game, looking for those soft tacos. Over. Oh yeah, 10. Copy the shrinkflation. Copy the Bidenomics. There's a really cute chick in front of me and some Toyota Camry's like TRD car.
So that new 7-Eleven down there at the corner of Slater Kinney and Pacific, there's so many hot chicks in and out of that place.
Oh shit, I gotta find my money.
Have a good one, Al. Yeah, I'm gonna crash too, bro. We're off the key.
Yeah.
See ya. tacos! Hurry the fuck up!
the taco chick showed up. Interesting.
Are these chicks hot or what?
Bump, bump, click, click, Washington State, standing by.
Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the firing line.
Morning time, Mr. Big Bird.
Morning, Air Gunner. vaccinated Piers Morgan catches COVID and blames anti-vaxxers.
It's their fault the vaccine doesn't work.
You got the fucking shot. You're the one who said it was supposed to protect you. I guess it don't, asshole. Back on Twitter in a referendum and like people get to vote. Like Vox Populi, Vox Dei. I saw the poll, he was winning massively.
Oh, yeah.
Squatter granted ownership of old man's house. Sells it for more than $500,000 while the elder lives in a paltry pension. Happened in Great Britain. Guy named where's Colin Curtis. study says conservative parents raise teens with better mental health. They needed a study to show that, huh?
Well, being a liberal's a mental disorder, so.
have spoken, and so it shall be.
Yeehaw!
Oh, this is a good sign, man. Go Elon Musk. The most censored guy on the whole planet, man. Much of the day it was like 90% yes, and then right at the end it dropped to 70% when all the no people showed up and tried to run the poll.
All the word got out, yeah. No, they'll know they're gonna let him back in. still a little bit liberal, but he's not a leftist, that's for sure. But he is liberal.
I want to make these chameleons what he is. Be anything mostly. Does that. He seems to turn at the drop of a hat. You know, I don't like that. No consistency there.
He's definitely unpredictable.
Change your opinion like 180 at the drop of a hat. Yeah, this is not a good thing.
You heard what he told those advertisers that were threatening to boycott him, didn't you?
Go fuck yourself, yeah. I like it.
That's all it took. I like him after that.
Me too.
You're gonna threaten me with money. Go fuck yourself.
Apparently the rumor is he has bought a whole shitload of stock in frickin' Disney. Supporting this Norman Peltz guy that's trying to oust Bob Iger.
Well, Disney gets their head out of their ass. Their stock's a fucking bargain. It went into the toilet. It was cheap.
Still is. It's like, it's like, but man, I don't know if that company can even be saved. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Will Trevor.
Good morning. Told Oliver Darcy that he looked like a possum crawling out of the ass of a dead cow.
Who told him that?
Like Jones. Remember that? That's what got him banned. The situation was he did it right outside the door of the hearing room in Congress, in the halls of Congress, because they were talking about Alex Jones in the hearing room, right there, right in the hearings, right there, and they didn't allow Alex Jones in the room so he could face his accusers. How much bullshit is that? Could have had him directly. He was there so he could testify directly, and they wouldn't even let him in the room while they're sitting on the other side of the door talking about him in Congress.
Oh, that's illegal.
Should be. Yeah, I think it is. We're afraid of putting him in front of Congress because he would have stomped on all of them, that's why. Has a tendency to take things over, you know?
Yeah.
That's why they hate him. to ridicule him and beat him down, and he took over the show. He had him on Piers Morgan. They wanted to thrash him and put him down, and he took over the show. Love that shit. You ever see that Tucker Carlson interview?
No, I did not.
Just out. Don't know if you get him back on next. It's only worth watching. What's the freaking internet? Here's another good one. Canadian military to provide tampons for male soldiers.
Oh, wow.
Let me say this again just in case you didn't hear that. Canadian military to provide tampons for male soldiers.
You okay?
The Russian army does that.
I don't think so.
The Russian military can tell men from women.
Yeah, I think they would just shoot him in the fucking head.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Looks like Israel's closing in on Gaza, on Hamas rather, in Gaza. The freaking Hamas spots out there. People I used to trust their word and their take on things. Now it's like fucking they've turned into total Hamas bots, man. It's like, wow.
Yep.
How does this shit with Ukraine, you know? Olaf Scholz, the Prime Minister of Germany, is saying, it's all Russia's fault that we don't have no gas.
Sure it is. They blew up their own pipeline.
And you put all the sanctions on them. You've been sending weapons to Ukraine so they can kill Russians. It's like, yeah, then what are they giving you no fucking gas? Give you no gas either. You shouldn't have picked a fucking fight with your gas supplier, huh? Shit coming out of Hollywood. Godzilla is destroying Hollywood. New Japanese Godzilla movie is like wiping them out. People just want an old-fashioned good movie, you know. They don't want all this messaging shit. They don't want you Fruit Loops telling us how to think, right? Those flakes that don't know a man from a woman telling me what I'm supposed to think. Yeah, fuck that.
Exactly.
Is asking Zelensky about where the hell is Gonzalo Lira, an American citizen. We've seen him in a long time now. Disappeared him after that Bucha bullshit where they said the Russians went in there and slaughtered all these people. And but Gonzalo Lira had the communications that said that the Ukrainian SBU was moving into the area to sweep and clear saboteurs. And then all of a sudden you saw the bodies laying out in the street and all that shit after they went into sweep and clear saboteurs. Atrocity in Bucha. Well, Russian.
What you got planned today?
What are you doing, my brother?
Just sitting here thinking. Been doing that a lot lately.
Thinking on how cold and wet and nasty it is outside?
No, just think about life shit, that's all. Yeah, it's nasty out there. Absolutely. Fucking fucked with that quad for about 3-4 hours yesterday morning. Ordered a fucking switch for the handlebars. It was all fucked up. And put that on, didn't fix it. Had spark, then didn't have spark. It had erratic spark. It was like, what the fuck, so in about 3 hours fucking unplugging shit, trying to test shit with the old meter and stuff, and possibly the CDI box. So I ordered one of those up. So of course you get fucking, all that don't fix it. It has to be the fucking stator or the pickup inside the motor, and you need all the specialty tools to pull that shit apart. So you know, it is what it is. Either it's gonna work or it's not. And he's like, all right.
Yep. How's that belt holding up?
Good. It's getting a little big now since I lost a little bit of weight.
All the threads and everything good?
Well, yeah, it's holding up. I got one notch left before I'm on the last notch.
Oh boy.
No. It's a badass belt, man. I really like it. It's all good. Holding up. You know. I like it. I'll just say it's the baddest ass belt I've ever owned. How's that?
Yeah, right on. No, I just want to make sure all the threads and everything are holding up. See if I had all my threads are good on my belt so far. I just didn't know if I need to switch it up to a different style of thread.
No, it's holding up. Right where the holsters rub on it and my knife fucking thing rub on it. All you see is just a little rub mark on the leather, but it ain't fucked up any of the threading on it or anything. Looks just about like it did when you hand it to me, except where you see where the holster rubs on it a little bit, you know, leaves a rub mark on it, but it hasn't rubbed the color out of it. That's about it.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I gotta go do a rifle swing today.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. When I put this belt on, it's like when you put a nice-ass pair of boots on. Makes you feel like a man, right?
Yep.
Because you know when another motherfucker looks at it, goes, you know what, that motherfucker got badass shit there. They know that shit, fuck, you don't buy that shit in the store. You know somebody. Yeah, just get out of the shop, got a few little things I need like to get done and caught up on a couple little projects and I just got no motivation when I get out here. What the fuck?
That's called living in Washington in the winter.
You know, it's like, fuck. And I still get shit done, you know, I mean, it's out here from fucking 4:30 until like almost 8, fucking working on that fucking car, trying to figure it out. I need to take a minute to fucking chasing shit around on the wire. I guess I was getting shit done. But fucking super low shit, you know. Got cabinets I've been wanting to hang up for the last 7 months so I can put like all my fucking carburetor tuning fucking shit in there and whatnot. Yeah, I'll do it this weekend, been saying that for months. I don't know, bro, I think I'm just getting old. Just fucking getting around, I just don't give a rat's ass anymore.
Did I tell you what happened on Monday on our job?
No, what happened?
So, the girls, the erosion control girls are driving down, came over the Ship Canal Bridge. Fucking car stops at the bridge. Dude gets out. Dude walks to the guardrail, flops over the guardrail and just disappears. Boom, gone.
Dude stopped in the middle of the freeway and jumped off the bridge?
Yeah.
Whoa.
He landed in our yard. His head hit a 55-gallon drum.
Oh, fuck. How do you fill that out on OSHA paperwork?
Well, as the police are there, dude's covered up in plastic. I walk out with my project manager and I looked at him and I said, dude, we need an objects falling sign.
Yeah, right? Definitely a hard hat area.
And he looked at me and he goes, really, Aaron? I go, what? He goes, really? I go, this is safety, dude. Safety's always first.
That's what it says on the back of a lot of fucking shirts I see on companies. You know, and they had no reports on them, fucking they got their big old thing on the back of their vest. Safety first.
Caution, watch for falling objects.
Alright? Damn. And that's what society's getting to now.
Yeah, the girls are like they texted me like, dude, somebody just jumped off the bridge. I think they're in our yard. So I walked out there. Sure shit, he's laying there. But they said, they're like, yeah, this guy, when he walked up there, they go, just the look on his face, there was no stopping him. He just parked his car, he got out, walked right to the edge, boom, disappeared.
Ah, damn, man.
You know, like how they do like second, they have second thoughts. Yeah, not this guy, just, they said it happened so quick they couldn't even believe what happened.
Yeah, not even a pause at the edge of the bridge, just jump right over it. Damn. I'm not that person. I'm just the person that just don't give a shit about getting shit done right now.
Oh, I know you're not. I just thought that was fucking... Wow. That guy's got some big balls. Or little ones.
Oh, I'd say little ones, because whoever made him do that, man, he didn't have enough balls to deal with it.
Well, so I get home and, you know, I'm talking to the wife and she goes, what do you think would make somebody do that? And I just looked at her, just dead stare, look in the face. And I said, a nagging wife.
Fuck.
She goes, really? You're going to go with that? And I said, yep, a nagging wife.
Oh, I could just see Missy just getting fired up, too. That's the funniest shit I've heard so far. Fuck it, she already ought to know better you'll go there. I mean, fucking it's you.
I know. I said, listen, there's two things that's going to happen. One, it's either a nagging wife or money. But it really doesn't matter because it always falls back to the nagging wife.
Right. I would expect nothing less from a comment from you. Or Trish would expect any less. She always makes a comment when I say something. She goes, you're just like Red. I go, what? She goes, the shit that comes out of your mouth. I go, yeah, I know.
That's a pretty good interview.
Yeah, I like it.
I still think Alex Jones is a whack job, but...
There were more like it.
Well, I hear Gunner, I just can't make out what he's saying.
Or we wouldn't be in the shape we're in. Curious, what makes you think he's a whack job?
Well, the way he does things, the way he acts, the way he talks to and about people. But then again, I think Donald Trump's fucking nuts, too. Not necessarily a bad thing. Because Alex Jones says Trump and Biden are both going to be assassinated.
Because it just swings up, so you get the peak of the conversation.
Said it could be. He didn't say it was. He didn't predict it.
Yeah, everybody believes in that swing on the radio, and that's exactly what happens. And out in the distance, you hear a hot big knock, boom, boom.
Break for the left into
Yeah, I was carrier, so we can hear you out in the little ways. Yeah, I wouldn't expect nothing less, man. This fucking guy hasn't walked away.
Pretty much just end the conversation.
Not beyond the realm of possibility.
Not even a stretch.
I'm gonna run outside real quick. Then make another cup of coffee.
Yeah, I gotta pour a cup too, man.
People on the left openly calling for him to step aside or resign. Got him dead to rights for treason and freaking and bribery if they just want to push it. All they have to do is do it.
They'll never do anything about it.
That's the thing right there. You know it's true, and there's a whole army of people out there that in the FBI and Justice Department that have been covering for him. They're fucking traitors too. Dealing with that will never, ever get our country back. That must be dealt with. It won't happen. Alex Jones says shit that everybody knows, and they're just too chicken shit to say it themselves. Guy has more heart than anybody I have ever seen in my entire lifetime. He talks about being attacked. Holy fuck. More enemies than anybody in freaking history.
That he does.
But Alex Jones wouldn't be no Donald Trump president. They got Donald Trump elected in the first place started on Alex Jones's on the Alex Jones show. Remember, after Trump announced that he was going to run for president, the very, very first place he went and did the interview was on InfoWars. No Fox News, no CNN, no none of that. He went to InfoWars, very first thing. Trump's a smart guy. Knows where the bread gets buttered.
back.
Yep.
Yeah, I got my fucking framing gun all tore apart. Fucking seal or something went out on it. Need to get that fucker back together for tomorrow. So I'm to use the fucking company polish shit.
The flaming gun, what?
My framing nail gun.
Oh.
Washington State. Fucking seal blew out in it the other day, or fucking about 2 weeks ago. I tore it apart. It's so amazing, dude. It's a new test. You're supposed to have the true look before you can buy it.
Yep.
It's crazy. Oh, I think I used fucking one of the company ones, and they're just pile of shit. Go spend $500 getting guns for fucking repaired. When you go buy a goddamn new one for $500, these all fixed on the registration. I put in one and a fucking new rack on the other one. It cost me $500. I'm over those two pile of shit guns. You fucking stupid.
So pain in the ass to get it done that to own a gun that people don't even bother.
I'll just stick to my boss ditch.
A couple of
Of course, you know, they use us for a 10-pound malt beat fucking floors and shit. What do you expect?
ruins the thing.
Yep. I don't know, I got a Hitachi.
Yeah,
But meanwhile,
you can't stick more than a rack of nails in there because it won't feed right. If you try to run that rack through, you either dry fire it, which fucking tears it up. Try to explain that to them, or fucking shoots the nails all fucking crooked. So you're sitting there constantly loading it, man. It slows you fuck down. You got fucking extension ladder trying to fucking stitch a second floor down on the fucking siding. A fucker, man, and just go down the whole wall. Done.
Yeah, I told Corky, I said, hey, when you ain't working, get your ass over here and put this carport together. And then I'm drawing up something right now to add a 30 by 30 on the end of the shop, 2-story.
Yeah, 10.
But he probably won't come out till spring. He don't like working in the rain, which I don't blame him.
Yeah, Jan, he was getting under my skin there for a minute. We had to have the conversation, but we're getting along.
What, being annoying?
Bro, I just ordered the fucking part. What do you want? I mean, I'm buying parts for something that ain't fucking mine. Don't even know if it's gonna fucking fix it, you know? What do you want? You gotta at least let them mail it. Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I mean, by Christmas, I go, hey, no. Don't make promises you can't keep, because there was never that conversation. I said, I'll get to it when I get to it, man. I mean, fuck, dude. I gotta make up 2 weeks worth of fucking work I missed out on, pay my fucking bills and work, you know? Work on the weekend. I got fucking time to screw around with some quad, you know? I mean, I'll get to it. But, you know, you're all being nice to me now.
Yep. Some people just need to be put in check.
Oh, you know how Corky is, man. Like, fuck, man. Called him yesterday and said, yeah, I didn't fix it, man. I've been working on fucking another 3 hours trying to figure it might be the CDI box. I'm gonna order that, but I tell you what, if it don't fix it, you pay for all these parts I've been ordering. I ain't gonna give a shit about no labor, but you definitely gonna square me up on the parts. Oh, yeah, okay, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling. Whole different attitude, right?
Yeah.
He asked me how much of the last part's gonna cost, right? When he called like the 3rd day in a row. I said, motherfucker, I sent you a picture of it. I said, don't matter what it costs, because I'm gonna charge you $100 for it. He goes, what? It was $100? And that was like $20. I go, yeah, it was like $28 with shipping, but since I had to use my money because you're too fucking idiot stupid to figure it out, I'm charging you $100. You told me to charge you whatever I feel like, so I'm charging you $100. He's like, oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna come over and kick your ass. She said, I'm gonna come over, first he said, I'm gonna come over and get a measurement off you, and I go, oh, 5'11". He goes, good, so I'm going to make a coffin, come over there and put your ass in it. I said, oh, fucking shut up, Corky. That motherfucker funny, He goes, I don't give a shit if you're sick or not or miss work, man. I'm going to kick your ass. You're going to fucking charge me $100 for that part. And I go, oh, wait till I go to the next part. I had him wound up so tight, fucking red, it was funny as shit, man. He was pissed. I'm gonna fucking drive it, If it still doesn't run, you gotta come out and pick this up. He goes, oh, I gotta come out and pick it up. I go, no, I'll drop it out because it cost you $200 more fucking because I had to go put gas.
Yeah, how accurate was that?
I don't feel like hooking up. He's like, oh, no, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass.
Exactly, but he called Bin Laden. Mentioned it in the same.
I said, goddamn, dude, fix your shit, fucking buy parts. You can at least come and pick it up.
Yep, I seen that.
Oh, my truck's got 220,000 miles on it. I go, what the fuck's that got to do with anything?
It sounds like you need to fucking choose for it.
Fucking yeah. Oh yeah, yesterday's conversation was totally different. He was just like, I appreciate you calling, man. Yeah, cool, all right, man. If it don't work, we'll fucking try to figure something else out. It's just a total different attitude, man. It's like, sometimes you just gotta let them know, right?
Yep.
Hey, you're gonna use my money that I don't have because I'm missing 2 weeks' work and I'm buying parts for someone else's fucking quad. Don't get me wound up.
Do you think it's in the ignition?
Well, I got a pulse up to the CDI box, which is a capacitor discharge thing that pulse goes through to make the coil fire, but I got nothing coming out of the CDI box. Coil checked out, fucking everything else checked out so far, and it's sitting right there. It was like fucking $20 on Amazon to order one up. Not a Polaris one, but like an aftermarket one or whatever. So I told Clark, I'll order the fucker up, put it on there. At least if it ain't that, you'd have to go down and check for the fucking magneto pickup, the pulse pickup down there by the crank. But to get to the crank on this thing, you got to have all the specialty pulling tools because it's buried behind the fucking transmission and the pole thing and shit, so you got to disassemble a whole half the size of that one side of the motor to access it, to even see if that's the deal on it, But I'm getting a signal off it, and I says, if it ain't that, that's the only thing that really could be left to be, And, I don't have the fucking equipment to tear that shit apart, man. That's all fucking pulleys and fucking everything spun on backwards. You know the deal.
Yeah. Did you get that pull rope? Or is that part of that fucked up shit too?
Oh yeah, dude. On the other side, I got the side cover off. And they give you nothing to put a puller on or nothing to take it off. It looks like you gotta have some special fucking thing that goes on it so you can counter spin it off the crank. But I'm gonna try to instead of taking it off, because they got the knot on the inside where you have to take the whole fucking unit off to put a piece of rope in there. But I'm gonna try to take fucking what's left on the rope and push some baling wire through the hole and try to backfeed it, right?
Right.
So I don't have to pull that whole disc thing off. I tried to fucking give it a couple whacks, see if it just break loose and spin off, but oh fuck no, it's been on this since 2000. Yeah, it's got no notches, nowhere to put a puller on it. They got some funky thing that, and they did a good job, We'll keep fingers crossed. We'll find out when that part comes in. It is what it is, right?
Yep.
I just am reading that it has a symptom that says it'll fucking run and not run and have erratic spark or have a weak spark. You know, and that's pretty much the symptoms it was having, you know. So, $20 for the part, I mean, what the fuck, you know? Or him taking to a shop and go, yeah, it was just a CDI box for $20, but we sold you the fucking $300 Polaris one.
Might think about going and getting a new spark plug too.
Oh, it's already got that. I put a new spark plug boot on it. Fucking, yeah. I'm poking at that fucker here and there for the last couple weeks, you know. I just finally had to break down yesterday and just fucking start going through shit and start backtracking, trying to figure it out, because you have to unplug all the electrical on it to test any of it, you know. See if it has a weak wire or whatever, everything's all corroded, you know. It's just a fucking shit show. Cordy goes, yeah, it was left out in the rain. That's probably part of the problem. You fucking think?
That was weird, because what was I doing with it? I was doing something with it out in the yard. Oh, fuck, the top of the tree was, blew over on one of those pine trees in my yard. So I had the trailer hooked up to it, and I was throwing shit out in the, trailer, in the back of the trailer with it, and then that fucker just quit on me. Just shut off. So I fucking tried to start it, wouldn't fucking start. So I ended up fucking grabbing my tractor, hooking the brush hog up to the fucking front of the quad, because the trailer was hooked up to the quad. So I had the tractor with the brush hog, lift the brush hog up, pick the fucking front end of the quad up, and drag the quad and the trailer back to the shop.
Yeah, so, you know, going through it first started when I was cranking on it. Like it want to start, but fucking every time I was fucking hitting the fucking, pushing the start button up, there was water pouring out of that goddamn switch right there, right? It's like, what the fuck? It's just dripping, right? Totally full of water. So I'm like, okay, that's a problem, since that's the kill switch too and everything, you know. And then, so I fucking go to loosen it up a little bit to fucking drain the water out, and these two little microscopic fucking pin fucking springs pop out of it, and then a bunch of fucking crud comes out of it. So finally I open it up, and all the connections in it are just corroded from it soaking in water. So I thought, okay, well, that's obviously a problem. So we ordered one of them, put a new one on there. I got a spark plug hooked up into the boot sitting there on a ground wire, so I can see if it's sparking or not. Crank on it, that motherfucker's sparking right. Oh no. I put that on there, hit the thing, it started fucking up. I was like, oh fuck, turn it off. Open my garage door so I didn't have to smell the exhaust on it because it was right there at the door. Open the big door, crank on it, couple sputters, and that's it, no spark. What the fuck? So I'm figuring it out, testing the coil, because they put the aftermarket coil and all that shit, chasing wires around, and crank on it. Oh, I have some spark? Nope, no, I don't have spark. Okay, some connection, you know how it is. You just keep fucking with it until you're trying to fucking run out of fucking things you can fuck with, and finally, you know, I was like, what the fuck? Old corky, you know, I don't know. So yesterday I was chasing everything down, and I got power all the way to the CDI box, but nothing past it. I'm like, well, I mean, what the fuck? And as soon as I walked out, though, before I tested it, that fucker had spark fucking for about 30 seconds. I crank on it a couple times, it just fucking zapping away. I was like, right on, and I was just getting ready to pull the fucking boot off, put it on the spark plug on the thing and start it. Nothing.
Yeah, sounds like the CDI box is overheating.
You know, they say that's a symptom on them. You know, I'm doing some reading on, you know, I got filtered through all the threads and idiots on the threads, you know, and finally find somebody who knows what they're talking about, and that's what they were saying. It says the box gets hot and it'll just shut the fucking thing off. These guys are putting coils on there. Why won't my quad run? Blah, blah, blah. They're replacing all this fucking shit, you know, and it comes down to this stupid little box on there. It's just a capacitor. It's a capacitor discharge inductor. That's what it stands for. Builds up juice from the fucking stator, zaps the fucking coil. It's your fucking, it's just a load thing, you know. You know how capacitors work.
Yep.
And the spark on it was weak. I mean, you could see it, but it wasn't. It was weak, you know what I mean? Mark, when he went through power sports, they had to do a lot of fucking training through all electrical, and he says, yep, that was one of the most common problems with stuff like that coming in was the CDI boxes. Well, if the crank bearings wore out down in the bottom, the magneto on it and the pickup pulse fucking pickup on it is only supposed to have 2 millimeters of distance between them. So if the crank bearing gets enough wear in it, it'll change that fucking down to 1 millimeter or bump into that pickup and fuck it up. And that could be a problem too. It's not creating enough voltage or the right pulse to activate the thing, but when I was cranking on it, it was showing a pulse, so I'm just assuming that's not a problem.
Yeah, there's hardly any hours on that fucking shit.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Corky, you know. I said, I got a pulse coming off the stator, so it's not like the stator coils are shorted out, because it's just like 5 coils that go behind the magnet like an alternator to make a current. And so when I cranked on it, it's showing it's making pulsating voltage. It just doesn't have a capacitor to build it up to zap it, right?
Right.
Yeah, I had to school myself in working on Polaris electrical, you know. Start digging through fucking manuals online and shit. 3 fucking pages of diagnostics fucking chasing down wires and trying to read them with an old meter. I was like, this is stupid, man. That's why when you go to the shop, they just pull out that fucking goddamn computer, plug it into the fucking wire harness, go, oh yeah, that's your problem right there.
So did you see the snow yesterday?
I did.
Yeah, because you got the rev over limit or fucking box on it. It could be having an issue causing it not to spark right. I mean, there was just so many things that were talking about.
There's almost a half inch on California road.
Had some on the windshield.
It's like working on a car, on electrical, you know. Make everything complex.
Yep. Let's go back to the on-off switch.
Yeah, you know. It's like a 5-step procedure to kickstart one. You gotta move the kicker down at slow for it to fucking prime, set up. They got this little fucking 3 LED lights on the fucking handlebar, little fucking computer pad thing there. It tells you each step before you kickstart it to get the start. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll be laughing.
It's always frozen in the clouds. It's a temperature barrier between the clouds and the ground. If it reaches a certain temperature, it doesn't fall on the way through.
I know why he's walking his bike back. Fuel injection on a dirt bike, I think that's just the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
cold weather states.
Our weather is going to be special.
It is here. You see water on the surface, but you walk on it and it's going squishy, squishy, squishy.
How's Nova coming?
Do what?
I said, how's the Nova coming?
Shit, here I ordered up a 10-piece full gasket kit, you know. It's running really good, man. I'm just fucking gonna pull the jet out of it all the way around. I still got the original jets in it. It's running really fucking good. So I just figure I'll go around and pull about 2 jet sizes all the way out, both carburetors. See how that does. If it likes it, it does. If it don't, then I'll put it back to where it was. But yeah, one of them things that, yeah, I'm gonna go do that this weekend. Got everything to do it, but never get to it, right?
Yep.
And at the radar time map, and it looks like
Ran down and got the mail last weekend when it wasn't raining out. Yeah, she runs good, man. I think you'd be impressed, Red. I don't care if you give that fucker a 16th of throttle or full throttle. The response is right there. There's just, yeah. It's got some bottom end torque. Runs just like that sniper on that hunting truck, man. Woo! Right now.
Yeah, now I just need to get the frame stiffeners in.
Yeah, I need to do a few things to it. Well, when it lights the tires up, it doesn't just smoke them, it fucking shreds them.
there's a little bit of sun tomorrow. Tuesday a little better.
Yeah, I just fucking, I don't know, losing interest in it. Ain't nobody to size it up with. Be nice to find someone to size it up with, see how it runs, but you know, I don't know. Ain't heard no offers. Donnie wants to try, but Donnie ain't got enough. You know, I know he just spent fucking 12 grand on that fucking Blueprint 383 roller motor, but yeah, check it out. So he orders the motor from Blueprint, right? They send him the motor, and you gotta buy a fucking flywheel because it's got a 4-speed in it, right? Intermont balancer and shit because it's externally balanced. So they're like, Blueprint's like, oh no, we ain't got the harmonic balancer. We're out of them. We send you one about 9 months from now. Back ordered, right? But you can order this one. Well, we got the flywheel, so they send him a flywheel. He orders the fucking harmonic balancer. Gets it in, fucking blows his fucking tranny up right before he gets 500 miles on change oil. He's out there fucking sidestepping it, fucking scatters fucking his tranny. Fucking, we go pick it up. He calls me up and says, yeah, I'm gonna change the oil tomorrow. You wanna come over and put a tune up? So I said, once you get it broke in, for 500 miles, or you feel like it's broke in, we'll put a real tune in it because the tune they sent's a piece of... I'm not impressed. I know there's way more of what's going on. I could tell by the tune that was in it, right? And so, he calls me and goes, yeah, I'm going to change you over tomorrow morning, man. You want to come over and put a tune up in it? I was like, all right, I'll come over. Calls me back fucking 35 minutes later. Can you get the car trailer? And I go, why? He goes, I just blew it up. Monkey. I mean, you blew it up. He goes, yeah, the tranny. I was like, oh. Okay, so we get fucker back, pull the tranny out. I rebuild it for the third or fourth fucking one or time or something on the last track, right? And, gets it in there and it fucking won't stay in gear. Right? You put it like in third or fourth gear and it just popped out of gear and I'm like, what the fuck, man? We done changed fucking, I mean, we put so many parts in that thing, you know, you done spent $1,500 just on parts to fix the thing. And, finally, I'm like, dude, we got this tranny out 4 fucking times, side cover open, everything's checking out, dude. So I put this together to book spec just like we did every other one and never had a problem, so I don't get it. So he calls up this tranny guy fucking online or something, happens to live in Graham. That's all he does is Muncies, Super T10s, got a shop. He's been doing it for fucking his whole life, you know. He collected them when he was young, so he's just got a gold mine going on, you know. Selling original OME fucking parts in them, you know. So he goes, I'm gonna take it. I said, just fucking take it to him. Fucking haven't figured it out. He's like, oh no, the fucking tranny guy says this. He's one of them things, you know. The other guy says this. And you know what? Why are you bringing it to me? Fuck, dude, I'm just only trying to help you out and fucking bitching about it. Take it to him. So he takes it to him. He can't figure it out. It all comes down to Blueprint sent him the wrong fucking flywheel. Fucking wasn't a balanced flywheel for his fucking motor, so the motor was vibrating and popping out of fucking gear. Really? Yep. So he spends another $1,500 on a new clutch and everything because, you know, he's just tearing clutches up, you know, driving like a fucking animal, you know, putting in all these fucking drag racing clutches that you can't ride out, you know, it's either they're in or out, you know, just hard on shit. I keep telling him, you better get a fucking narrow ride in there, you know, pull that motherfucker up next. Better get a driving line safety loop in there, yeah, I'll put one in. Dude, I would have put one in a long time ago because, dude, you fucking, when you pop that front joint, it'll be the last time you ever do anything. You know, but yeah. So the fucking flywheel they sent was just a standard 350 flywheel. It wasn't for a fucking balanced motor, so apparently the vibration was going through the input shaft and unlocking the fucking sink flows on it. Wow. Yeah, chin. Right. So I guess, I don't know, they figured out when fucking dude came over and fucking looked at it or something, they figured it out in the end, you know, and so yeah, he fucking called and I go, so what happens when your main bearing and thrust bearing start knocking? He goes, what do you mean? I go, well fuck dude, you've been driving it for 1,000 fucking miles, beating on it the last 500 miles. Your crank wasn't even balanced. I mean, you know, well, they make a noise now. Just wait until your warranty's up, you'll know. I would have pulled that fucking motor straight the fuck out and sent it right back to Blueprint and said, you fixed everything in it. Are you fucking kidding me? You gonna send me the wrong flywheel? And then, you know, oh yeah, we'll just send you the other one, just send that one back. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, fuck off. You can't tell me that thrust bearing or main bearing on that motherfucker ain't got some copper showing on it by now. How's your oil work there, Yeah, a little bit of metal on it. I go, yeah, it's a fresh motor, honed. I could see that. We'll just see on your next couple oil changes, right?
Yeah.
Stick a magnet down there. Whatever sticks to the magnet, you know that came off the cylinder walls. Whatever doesn't stick to it, you know what came off your bearings. I mean, that's a big difference, dude. That ain't like, okay, you know, you put some fucking new rods and it didn't balance a crank or something, dude. That's a big fucking deal there, dude. That's a big piece of weight missing.
Well, and you had the right harmonic balance run into it?
Yeah, apparently that was right.
Well, thank God, because if that was off, he would have blew his load in there for sure.
Fucking get. Yeah, right. I don't know, man. I wasn't impressed considering you're gonna spend fucking 10 grand plus tax and shipping on a fucking motor, and it's externally balanced when nowadays they got internally balanced 383 motors, was, I mean, you get better harmonics out of it, everything all around. So doing it with an old school like that, that's just like you're paying for old technology, man. I'm not impressed.
Well, why didn't he go with internally balanced? That's the dumbest thing I've heard. Especially a new motor like a year ago.
Yeah, so when he bought the flywheel, you know, it's gonna cost you almost double because now you need more than it's for. And the whole thing with externally balanced, it ain't like you just had that crank balance with that flywheel. You're just sticking one on its close, so it's never going to be perfect. I mean, yeah, it's the dumbest thing you ever heard. Fucking. So whoever builds a 383 stroker, man, they're all internally balanced now, so you can just fucking, you got no, you know, why would you limit yourself? Dude, that motor was 10 fucking grand. That's just with an HEI with a curve kit in it, you know. And the carburetor ain't like that was like one of the fuel injected ones or something, you know. That's a lot of fucking money, man. Yeah, he stuck a dual disc clutch in it now. I think that's going to last longer.
Well, let him know I got a $15,000 motor if he wants to come over and buy it.
Oh, no, he fucking did. He went and pulled a fence job off and got paid 12 grand on it, some side jobs. That's how he ended up with the fucking buying the motor. But, you know, it's just right, dude. Well, you got the long block sitting there. You still got to get it all together. Like I said, flywheel, you know, long balancer, fucking all the other shit. Oh, yeah, here you go. Fucking intake manifold that's on it right in front of the water neck. With oil, it's got oil going through the intake manifold, making an oil puddle up on the front bolts right there. But it's not from the bolts leaking. It's because the intake has a hairline crack where the valley would be, where the oil can seep through it. So it's seeping oil through the hairline crack and leaking on top of the intake manifold, blowing all over the fucking motor from the fan.
Perfect. Anti-rust.
Alright, he's wiping it down, goes, I can't figure out where this fucking oil's coming from, you know? I mean, dude, he goes, drives it for fucking an hour or two, and it's making a mess, you know? And fucking got some carb cleaner down there and a light on there, and go, yeah, it's probably because that fucking intake's got a hairline crack in it. I don't know, maybe from the motor vibrating? Just saying. Never seen an intake with a hairline crack there, ever. I mean, that doesn't make sense to me, man.
Yeah, you should have just did the same thing you did. Ordered that fucking sniper intake.
Yeah, he wouldn't know what to do with that. He has no tuning. He knows nothing about tuning, man. You start fucking with shit like this, man, you better know what you're doing. That's what makes the sniper kit you got on your truck popular is you don't need to really have to understand tuning on it, you know. You just fucking call up the guru and fucking he tells you what to punch the numbers in there and you punch it in there. You don't need to understand what's physically going on. You're just, you know, putting in a tune. That's what makes them so popular when they do work right.
Yep, so easy, even G-Man could do it.
You know, they just say, yeah, you go over this, perfect. Push that number in and this and that. You don't even have to ask why you're doing that. You're just like, okay. Right, G?
Right, yeah. That's my setup there.
Well, that's what makes all them sniper things popular, man, because you can go right on there, you can call the website, say, yeah, and you give them the engine specs, and they know what basic fucking tune would work on it, you know, and you can fine-tune it from there just by moving it quicker, too, sure. Absolutely, that's how, you know, there ain't nothing wrong with that. But, you know, it's a complex thing when there's a problem because there's just so many sensors going off and wires and everything, you know. It could be a headache. It could either work or be a headache, one or the other.
I would just drive over to Reds.
I can't wait till you put that on the Chevelle. Get that fucker up and running. It'll be badass.
Oh yeah, it'll be pretty sweet.
Yeah, isn't your linkage on 1-to-1 on yours, Red?
Say that again?
Your linkage for the barrels on it, isn't it 1-to-1 on it, or is it progressive?
1-to-1?
That's what I thought, yeah. I mean, it's basically the same as me driving the Nova around with my carbs because they're on a 1-to-1, you know? Yeah, absolutely, man. You can't fuck around with that.
Yeah, remember I bought that kit and changed it to 1-to-1 so it's not progressive?
Yeah, I thought so, man. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's why the Nova fucking acts just like the truck when you give it throttle, man. Ain't no plane.
I just need to fucking change that cam out.
Yeah, breathe a little cylinder pressure out, make a little more power.
I think I just need to go to the potato cam.
You know, that's why you put compression in the motor so you put a potato cam in. I don't know, my power brakes work on my Nova with my potato cam.
Yeah, but to be honest, let's think about this. Am I really going to spend that much money to restore that motherfucker and drive it in the woods for hunting? No, probably not. I'll probably put a nice ass fucking paint job on there, get the nice interior back in it, and just fucking roll around town.
Oh yeah, dude, that motor's straight fucking NASCAR shit.
Well, you can always pull it out and put it in the Camaro and put a different motor in the truck.
That Camaro would destroy itself with that motor in there. If you made it hook up.
It'd be a rocket.
No, it'd definitely be a fucking rocket, I guarantee you that.
Yeah. Get it that thing will put your ass in the seat for sure.
I still want to take that fucker down once we put a new cam, and I take that fucker down to Bill's dyno tune, throw it on the dyno, have him tune that motherfucker, and let us tell us what it is to the rear wheel.
Oh, absolutely, man.
I think we're right there at like 550.
Yeah, that thing's fucking strong.
Well, strong for being naturally aspirated.
Oh, yeah. Because of compression, man. You want to kill the power of a motor, just start dropping compression. Any naturally aspirated motor, compression's king. Now, if you're supercharging or turboing or whatever, that's a different story. But naturally aspirated and nitrous, compression's king.
Morning, Shoe.
Good morning. You can either fire that piston 20% down the cylinder or 80% down the cylinder depending on compression. That's a big difference in power.
Alright, I'm gonna run outside real quick.
What you doing out there, Dine? Go copy on Dynamite. Hey, kid, I probably wanted to get coffee or go find where the old lady hid the weed from him. Stop or something? Or am I just numb to it now? Damn front yard's damn near a lake. Hard to believe when it's gravel. But we'll have a drought this year. They always call it a drought by spring. Yeah, watch this, gonna be a drought. Raise all the water rate up. Yep. You hear about the big iceberg that's floating around now? Size of New York or whatever? Yeah, shame on them us.
Well, they should load that thing up with all the politicians.
Right? Because that just made everything different, right? Yeah, we're going to put a bunch of heaters on it and melt her down a little bit, right? No, they just need to go ask J-Rod how to fix the problem. You know who J-Rod is? Somebody out there's got to know who J-Rod is. Damn. J-Rod's the alien that the government caught in 1954 and kept alive, and he's the one telling them how to build all these new Danley fucking aircrafts and everything. You know who J-Rod is? Come on now. You know, hanging out down at the base down there on the mountain and shit. Telling our government how to build all these super weapons and stuff. Come on now. Yeah, come on now, really? Yeah, apparently he's been in touch with the presidency too, you know, fucking the White House and everything, you know. Yeah, he speaks English and everything. He's the one picking out our presidents and stuff. You didn't know that? Well, J-Rod, that's what they named the alien, J-Rod. Right?
I don't really know if I'd go as far as calling him an alien or not.
E.T.
That either.
Doug knows about J-Rod, right?
Yeah, but I call him a demon, you know. But you guys can call him what you want.
No, that's what they were calling him, not me. Yeah. I would go with demon. That would probably be a good way to say it.
Yeah, there's good drivers and bad drivers.
And there's just drivers that park in the middle of a bridge and jump off it, too.
And hit his head on a 55-gallon drum.
Damn it. Like I said, man, how do you fill an OSHA paper out on that?
Is that you, Rip?
Where do you check off on the OSHA paperwork?
Rip, is that you down there? Oh, I guess not.
G, check out your phone.
Well, okay.
So Alex Jones is back.
I just sent you a picture of that fucking barrel. Hey, shoot, you know how they got rid of all the blood and brain matter?
Brought a vacuum cleaner over?
Nope.
Just hosed it into the dirt?
They brought the fire truck in, washed it down the drain.
I'm surprised you didn't get pictures of the body.
I didn't have my personal phone. All I had was my work phone on me at that time. Oh, he was fucked up.
And that was where his head hit, huh?
Great. You'll be alright.
What was that, G?
That's where his head hit?
Yeah, so that barrel was standing up on a pallet, and when I got there, that thing was covered, and a chunk of his skull was laying on the asphalt.
Wow.
Well, at least for that guy, I know what was the last thing that went through his mind, and that was a 55-gallon drum.
For sure, yeah.
Oh, I guarantee you didn't suffer. sporting a motocross helmet on a CR500. And I don't remember nothing. I don't remember that day. I don't remember putting fuel on that bike that morning. I don't remember a few things about that time zone right there. And I didn't split my skull open.
Yeah, but you're still walking around.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I didn't feel a thing, so I guarantee him splitting that skull open, he didn't feel a thing. Yeah, I didn't feel my fucking hand and wrist torn off my arm, hanging by ligaments. I didn't feel none of that. Don't remember none of it. Just woke up in the hospital a couple weeks later. Ripped the CR500 frame from the gooseneck back 3 inches and completely half.
So, it's kind of demented, but I wonder what kind of sound that fucking made when that fucker hit that.
It didn't burst that can open?
No, it's full, that barrel's full of nuts and bolts.
Oh, fucking shit. I thought it had some liquid in it. I was surprised it just didn't fucking explode, Dad. Yeah, that would definitely be a hard hit.
Yeah, it's full of nuts and bolts for our Kameko. I don't know if you know what a Kameko is. It's a, basically it's a big machine that goes from one side of the road to the other, and you pour concrete in it, and it finishes the concrete over bridge decks.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So another superintendent was out there, and he's like, the girls that seen the fucker jump off, they were in the yard picking stuff up, cleaning, and he goes over there and he goes, hey, you guys go get that fucking barrel, throw it away, I don't want to see it no more. And their mouths just drop, and they're like, really? No, fuck you, we're not doing that.
I mean, it had to have some brain matter in it.
Well, they're the ones who saw the guy jump off the bridge. And then what he landed on, another superintendent didn't even think about it. He was like, yeah, go move that fucking barrel, throw it away.
How high is that bridge?
About 75 feet.
So, do you think he was aiming for that barrel? I mean, goddamn. What was the odds of that?
I'm going to tell you this right now, Shoot, from what the girl said, he wasn't aiming for nothing. He just walked over and just gone. He got to the high part of the bridge and just gone.
Damn.
He's lucky he didn't survive.
Even if he didn't hit his head, he still wouldn't have survived. There was a rebar cage that was right there that impaled him.
Damn, that would have cost us taxpayers more money. You had to get more rebar, and they'd have a bunch of feet mounted on it. Damn.
Well, here's the fucked up part. Even if he would have lived with that, he would have had to get a tetanus shot too. That rebar was rusty.
Right?
Well, there's probably going to be a lot more of that shit happening here shortly.
Oh, I know you're right.
That's why Red says you need to put fallen object signs up. Be prepared for it.
That's like Missy and I were driving home last night, and she goes, "Do you notice there's not very many Christmas lights up?" And I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "I wonder why that is." And I just looked at her and I go, "Really?" I said, "The motherfuckers can't afford to run them." I said, "Just look at us. We're getting taxed 35% on our wages. That's over fucking a third of what we make. Then the state's fucking taxing us the fucked out. Then the economy, everything's fucking high right now. Everything raised up, what is it, like 9.2%. I said, these motherfuckers out here can't even afford to turn their lights on. Why are they going to put up Christmas tree lights?
Can't afford shit because, like I said, after you get taxed on a check, you get taxed on anything you buy, and then everything's up 9%. By the time you're done, you got 30% of your fucking wages in your pocket to pay the bills with.
She goes, "I think they just lost their spirit." And I said, "Yeah, they probably did lose their spirit because they're getting taxed so fucking much, and everything is up fucking 9.2%. Yeah.
You know, and you gotta make sure you give all the illegals crossing the border $5,000 each, you know?
Yeah, but those illegals, if they come through a crossing that's manned, they get $5,000. But the ones that are crossing on all the fucking unmanned border crossings, they're not getting $5,000. They're just coming across. No county, no nothing.
Yeah, right.
Hey, G, did you watch that video about my cousin?
What was it? Remind me.
They were at the, fuck, now I forget that, the Aviation Center, FAA Center in Des Moines, and that motherfucker tried to come in there and do an audit on him, and he told that fucking security guard, because the security guard wasn't doing his, wasn't going to allow that guy to do what he wanted to do, even though he's legally able to do it. My cousin told him that he needs to go for a fucking, he needs to leave that part of the building and go to the loading dock and man the loading dock.
No, I didn't see that. Who videoed that? He did?
No, so Mikey, he got a call about a guy, a disturbance at the FHA fucking building or whatever, FAA building. So he goes out there, and there's this First Amendment auditor there. And the auditor, he's going through trying to get, you know, walk around and videotape stuff, and they got this contract security guards that won't let him do whatever he fucking wanted to do. So the contract security guards called up Homeland Security, so my cousin showed up. My cousin looked at the fucking guard and basically told him, "You're an idiot, let this guy go do whatever the fuck he wants to. He's not in a restricted area." And the guy started arguing with him. So my cousin pulled out the contract. He goes, "Per our contract, I am telling you to go to the loading dock and man the loading dock."
Oh, wow. No, I didn't see that. But I bet I've seen that auditor before because he does a lot of stuff in Seattle and Burien and shit.
Oh, yeah. But he was happy because he's like, the auditor was like, "Yeah, this guy Mike, he's a good guy. He fights for our freedom. He stood up." And it's like, dude, only if you only knew.
Well, at least he did the right thing that time.
Oh, but this guy's came around Mikey a couple times. You know, they were at the dam. Same thing. Or in Portland, when Mikey was down in Portland doing some shit down there, he came across the same auditor. And every time he comes up, or Mikey gets called to this guy, Mikey just goes in there and tells all the security guards to know their fucking rights and leave the guy alone and let him do whatever the fuck he wants to.
Yeah, so, what can I type in to pull that up?
I sent it to you. I think I sent it to you on Messenger.
Okay, I'll double check when I get on the computer.
That's fucking funny. You know, because you got a fucking federal cop telling this fucking security guard to walk away and go to the loading dock.
Yeah, make sure you send it to me. Or, you know, double check.
It's a long one. I mean, it's like 40 minutes long, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to do.
Yeah, the title of it is Federal Security Officer Humiliated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is the FAA. That's where they were at. And the auditor is Inland Auditing Media. I am free.
Yeah, I like it when those auditors get up to Seattle and put them fucking cops in their place. Those guys are really tyrants up there.
Alright, I sent it to you in a link. Yeah, you responded to it on November 23rd.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I can relate to that, G.
Oh, I see so much of that shit, you know, I don't know what's going on anymore.
I can actually relate to that.
Yeah, all I have to say about all that bullshit is you just best stay on your side of the line.
Yep.
You already out here this morning, G-Man?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's been sandbagging since like 4:15.
Yeah. Yeah, an air gunner was talking to somebody down there. I could hear him faintly, so that's why he wasn't replying to you guys.
Yeah, I didn't think he was. I just heard him out there.
So, Jay. Yeah. So if you order those 6 fans and those grates, would $100 cover all that? I would imagine. I'd have to go back and see what those fans were. But those grills are going to be in here, I think, Tuesday. Yeah, the only reason why I don't think the lighted ones would work is because, you know, they already have, like, the built-in slats. I mean, you'd see them, but it wouldn't be the same effect. It would just tone them down a little bit. It wouldn't be so bright.
What the fuck do you need 6 fans for?
Because these ones are a little loud, and there's 4 of them in here, but I have holes for 6. So there's room to put 2 of them over that switchable power supply. He has Pablo Escobar, right? You knew about that, right? He's busy counting on his fingers. Hold on.
No, the fans are loud, so you're gonna, instead of going 4, you're gonna have 6.
You're gonna upgrade to silent fans?
Can you spell that, smuggler?
F-A-N-S, fans. That's his box that he has there, but mine have all the fans in them. Good morning, Brother Sledge.
And good morning, G, and Red, and Smuggler, and Shoebox. I had a whole lot of things I was gonna say about an hour ago and the whole time, but you know, you guys said it already.
Sounds like you fell back asleep.
Morning time, Brother Sledge.
Deer Slayer.
Good morning, Deer Slayer.
You must be the only one he can hear.
Yeah, I can hear. I've been listening to you guys for 2 hours.
Oh, okay. I don't think he heard me earlier, so we're waving there.
No, I just heard you. You just woke up.
I did just wake up. Actually, I'm dressed. I haven't fed the kitty cats yet, but I turned the radio on first, and now we're warming other stuff up, so we're going to start talking.
I haven't seen my cat Venison this morning.
I'm talking from my shop in South Puget Sound area.
South Puget Sound, well, I'm in Longview, Washington.
Oh, we're not too far apart, are we?
120 miles.
I know, I talked to you, I don't remember, is it contractor, bus driver, who I got?
Now you got Stoney, 245. Yeah, contractor lives on the hill above me, and bus driver lives over there in Rainier.
Okay, yeah, you got Smuggler. I'm over here in McKenna, over by Yelm here.
Look in for it. I heard some voices out there, I swung the beam around, and there you guys were. All right, thanks for coming back.
Well, at least you heard them out there and they weren't in your head.
Coming back.
At least they weren't in your head. So anyway, BS, did I have you sweating bullets yesterday?
Do you think you did?
I was hoping I did. Well, I must have if you really told her.
I told her because I was gonna set you up, and then I I changed my mind. I didn't want to do that to you, so then I told you. And so then everybody knew, and then now it's like, Twitter.
Okay. I figured if I couldn't come over and have fun, I was going to have fun texting you all morning.
Well, I don't want to take up airtime talking about our love affair, but that was nice. I liked that,
Yeah. Okay. But anyways, so yeah, we'll just have to plan another time, I guess, when you're feeling better.
That wasn't the conclusion to the conversation. It's when you're in the mood. You need to be in the mood, all right? I don't like messing around when you're not in the mood.
Well, that was just still me fucking with you.
I didn't hear the beginning. I should probably ask Deerslayer because he would know. I didn't hear the beginning of your guys' story, so I think, did Red drive one of his co-workers to committing suicide? I was wondering if it was the guy that he didn't like at first when he got there, and he finally got payback or something. Or maybe it was just, I don't know, just something random or whatever.
Are you in there?
It sounds like it's random. I haven't heard any info on the guy, who he was, where he worked, what he was doing, or any of that. Just that his wife drove him. He had a nagging wife and drove him to jumping off the bridge and hitting his head on that 55-gallon drum down below.
Kate has a podcast on Rumble. Been watching that.
I think he had a big honey-do list, and he wasn't getting it done, so she was nagging at him so much, he had to commit suicide.
What a fool.
Well, I was going to ask you earlier, too,
Well, that would be really bad if somebody, nagged at you like that, to that kind of a point. That's pretty extreme. That's hard to wrap my mind around.
one drum slides over the next one, which changes the ratio as because of the different diameters of the drum.
I'm really stressed out. I'm looking for advice. I have a rash on my forehead above my eyebrows. I don't know where it came from and how to make it go away.
No question.
Try some cortisone.
I thought that's for when it itches.
It's for rashes and stuff. It'll clear it up.
still not fast as a proper automatic, so.
That's an extra little.
Well, Gunner and Big Bird are talking, so I'm gonna listen to them because you're not saying anything and you can't hear them.
No, they turned it way down now. I hear, I hear a little bit of voices down at the bottom of the radio, but yeah.
Well, I can pretty much hear everybody except for whoever smuggler talks to. I don't hear them. You have a bunch of little people over there that I don't hear them.
Well, you heard the guy down in Vancouver, right? 245 or whatever it was.
No.
Oh, yeah, I had him in my radio. He's about, 2-3 pounds. Smuggler must be feeding the putty cats.
You must have some altitude then.
Who? I have a little bit of altitude, maybe, 840 feet or something.
I figure so. Yeah, I got about 300 here. Contractor's got about 1,000.
Oh, he's up there.
You talk contractor too?
No, I think I've heard him out there before, but yeah, I don't. Usually it's so noisy out here, I can't hear. But it's pretty quiet this morning.
Yeah, it is. I got my A&L and noise runners off.
Yeah, I'm over here in the Graham-Eatonville area.
Eatonville, huh? This is Longview down here. We're about 50 miles north of Vancouver.
Oh, okay, copy that.
I'm right on the Talus River before it goes through by I-5.
Okay, yeah, I know right where that's at.
Your date is good, man. He knows what he's talking about. Talking about the globalists having no loyalty to country or people or land or anything. They have no allegiance to anything but themselves. Beyond money now, they're about power. They have so much freaking money that now they just want to.
Oh yeah. I talked to him last night.
Yeah, he talks down there too. He's in a hell of a hole that he can talk down
They
there.
get that way.
Yeah, he shoots through the Highway 12 corridor. I think they shoot down that direction.
Yeah. Well, he has to hit.
You shouldn't have to pay you. You should do it just because I say so.
Get down this way, but he does it.
Oh yeah, he does his thing for sure.
He was burning up his gammas on his antenna, but I don't know if he ever got that straightened out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he burnt the gammas up or not. I just think he had a kind of had a high match.
That guy out there talks about trailer park, isn't it?
Yeah, what's that? What about trailer park?
You guys talk trailer park too also?
Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of them, so yeah, I pretty much shoot both directions.
Yeah, he gets down here pretty good. He brings his amp down here to have it fixed by a friend of mine.
Oh, copy that.
Well, you fellas have a good morning out there. Thanks for coming back to me.
Yeah, you too. You have a good Christmas out there anyways. So you got G-Man up here. So
in what, you're 245, right? I guess it's gonna start cooling off now.
And you're G-Man?
Yeah.
I got you, man. Thank you.
Was that Richard?
I was saying I'm wondering if it's gonna start cooling off right about now. That's what it's been doing in the mornings. So what are you running down there? You what are you, a couple thousand watts or what?
Palomar 350 with about 500 watts.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the Moonrakers are good antennas.
Been up here for almost 40 years and still working.
Raining at the moment.
That's why I'm wondering. Wondering which car I should take.
So rain's supposed to hold up for part of the day and then start again.
How's that antenna work on the flat? Pretty good?
It works good. I don't have it hooked up right now. At the time I put it up there, I didn't have enough money to buy the coax.
Oh, copy that. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, I have a Joe Gun Super Audio 5, just all flat, and then coily ground plane.
You on the ground plane now or beam?
I'm on the ground plane. My beam's all flat side, so.
You guys on my ground plane, and I thought, where the heck's that coming from? My beam wouldn't hear you, so I swung it around north, and you guys came way in there.
Oh yeah, you're doing good. I mean, from way down there, you're at 3 pounds here, so that's pretty good.
I used to talk up there all the time to Pew Ellis. There was a fellow up there on Thunderbird Electronics, and he built amplifiers.
Yeah, I don't recall him.
That's probably before your time. It was back in the 80s.
Yeah, well, I was on the radio in the late 80s, but what was the guy's handle, do you remember?
Well, he goes by Radio Medic now, but back then he really didn't have anything. We just called him Norm.
Oh, Norm. Okay, yeah.
I could talk to him up there.
Heard there was a car just like my convertible out yesterday in a wreck. Pretty good wreck.
House. There was business there. He could talk down here to me.
Yeah, I think he was just up at RC's a week or so ago. Another one comes to town once in a while.
RC hooked me back up with him. We haven't seen him for probably 30 years.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I kind of know who he is, but I've never met him personally.
Well, he's a nice guy. He's kind of quiet, but yeah, he's a nice guy. Matter of fact, that box that RC's running, he brought up here for me, and RC bought it.
Which one, the double tuber?
The blue box?
Yeah, the Ghost, yeah.
That's the one. He's building another one for me, so I can compete with RC up there.
Well, I think RC's planning on selling that box.
See what?
I think he's planning on selling that Ghost.
Really? I thought he really wanted it.
I don't know, you might want to give him a call or something and check it out, see what he says.
Dallas Jones is right in that.
What more than he was wrong?
They're doing the game frogs thing, right?
Pictures of all of the operating controls and everything.
Haven't seen in the water for the frogs game.
What was there before you brought it up?
Yeah, copy that.
Chemical estrogen and freaking everything in the plastics. When you nuke something in a plastic dish, it releases chemical estrogens into your freaking food.
There was 400 tubes in it that I don't put on the air very often.
So I made her becoming pussy.
Well, that would do, what, about 2,400?
If it was working properly,
just
Well, I'd keep the radio room warm.
It keeps my room warm.
Right. Yeah, I'm running a wizard built Russian tube.
What's wrong with those Russian tubes? I think that's what Mom's dealing with on the next note. No, that blue box has a Russian tube and he's building an RCA tube.
Yeah, it's nice getting away from transistors and glass. You know, we have, I don't know, 3 or 4 glass tube amplifiers around here, but I do have a double 400 and then 500Z and some 813s, and you know, it's just too old school anymore. At least this box is trouble free.
Well, the tube seemed to work good. I had to put one in this the other day. It had a shorted one. I think I said it was a 350. It's not. It's a 300A.
Okay, so one of those 6 LB6s?
Those what?
6 LB6 tube?
This is actually running 6 LF6s.
Oh, LF, okay.
they're feeding these kids estrogen in the food and their water and everything else. And by the time a 16-year-old boy gets around, he wants to cut his own balls off at the time.
Yeah, I think they're pretty much all interchangeable.
Along comes the propaganda that makes them think that it's cool. Sorry.
Good morning, Big Bird.
Good morning.
That's Cutter.
Yeah, I thought I'd jump in here and say hello to everybody.
Well, good morning, Cutter. Long time no CV.
Oh, I do a long time.
Morning, Cutter.
Hope you're having a good holiday.
Oh, yeah, everything's good. Yeah, I heard you out the smuggler.
Is he talking to you?
No, he's talking to Cutter. I'm gonna get on the side here. You have a good one down there. Yeah, we're getting some traffic up here. You have a good day.
Be out.
Morning, Cutter.
Morning, G. I guess I'd like to step in here real quick, say good morning, and go about doing what I normally do. Morning time, Cutter. Hey, dear Slayer, how goes it? It's a rolling down the road. 10-4. I see it roaming around once in a while. You don't know who I am, but I see it. 10-4. Well, listen to that, BS. Right back at you and your wife, too, or whatever.
Smuggler, you get that picture I sent you the other day with all my fans lit up? Yeah. Well, you guys are a talkative bunch. I think I'm gonna go make me some breakfast. Me too. What are you gonna have? I'm gonna have cutter butter on some old wheat toast. Cutter butter? I think I'm gonna have me some cauliflower mashed potatoes and eggs and bacon. I gotta make up some more sausage. I make beef sausage. Well, Cutter's probably already gone, but I forgot to tell him that you joined the diabetic club, and he's not alone. He probably would have liked to have known that. Yeah, but I'm doing really good. I'm on no medications now. Yeah,
you should be able to do it by diet probably for 4 or 5 years anyway. I don't know, you might go longer, but eventually you'll probably have to go to metformin or something.
Well, I have it if I need it, but yeah, I should be fine. I think it'll be fine all the way through if you aren't eating, if you're eating right.
My wife's been taking a herb that drops hers way down.
So, Smuggler, you never replied to that picture I sent you the other day?
I got a lock. Hold on. Well, you sent me a bunch of them. You sent me 6 purple fans that are lit, and then the butthole fan, and there's some other ones in here. Yeah, okay.
The butthole fan. Yeah, the one I wanted you to reply to is the one with the 6 fans and it all lit up. Is that a lot or what?
Yeah, that's the one you've been working on, right?
Yeah, I just ran temporary power to it just to light it up to see what it looked like. That's why if you zoom up on those gauges, they're only at like 6 volts each, because when it was floating, it was like, I don't know, 13.5, but when I plugged the fans into it, it dropped down to 6 volts. That's how much power they drew.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do, go with unlit?
No. It's going to look like that. You can't even hear those things running. But then again, it was only 6 volts.
No, I think those fans that you sent me, they're less than, or right around a ½ inch. I think they said they're 869. You thought that a guy could pick them up for $750.
Yeah, what about them?
Oh, I don't know. Are those what you run?
No, those are different. Those are some thin ones I was thinking we could use on yours so they don't hit anything.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and order those, and I'll just, with that and those grills, I'll just bring you over $100.
Yeah, well, I'll just let you know what they are. I don't remember. I'll just see what we can get them for. Probably less than that.
I mean, this thing's not real loud, but, I mean, compared to the other one, the Poison Spider, I think it was louder than this one. And I don't know what it did have, 1 fan or 2 in that, I don't remember.
The other one was just 1.
Yeah, that was loud.
It was, yeah.
I mean, these 4 aren't as loud as that one, but, I mean, it's still loud. If you put them whisper fans in here, yeah, it'd really be quiet.
Oh yeah, you'd be able to crank your mod at full blast.
Really splatter.
You know, you're the only one that can hear that fast.
Can't fill the 40 showers without getting out.
Right.
Well, I was talking to,
Yeah, I know I'm the only one that can hear him. It's because I'm turned away from it. I gotta sit a certain way or it would pick it up. If I spun my chair around and look back at the living room, now you can hear them.
Louder?
Not very bad.
No, it's not bad. But they are louder than, I mean, I hear your fans. When you spun back around, I hear your fans over my fans.
so what? You just don't want to hear them, huh?
Well, yeah, it sound like, Bahama Breeze or something in here.
Well, you gotta get one of them girls with a grass skirt and bring you one of them drinks with an umbrella.
You don't know how fitting that would be with this amplifier.
Yeah.
This is 522's old amp.
Right, yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, I made my own espresso this morning. It's Carl built. And if you want anything else about it, you have to ask my brother at 45 kilo because I've never had the top off it, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you what did what.
Demon bags trying to steal the souls of our children.
Does that every fucking day at least once.
We used to have that problem with that big flat black with the vertical lights that went up and down under the black. We used to have that problem too, and we got this new one that looks like an air filter cleaner, air filter thing, and we haven't had near as much trouble with it.
The Wi-Fi connection. This one, my Wi-Fi stays connected. This is my fucking internet. It seems to get really bad right at the end of the billing cycle. When you finally get to stay on long enough to go pay the cable bill, then it's good for 2 weeks.
I wouldn't be using this one if I didn't need the extra speed for the game. That's the only reason that I use it.
Nothing bothers me more than fucking
Combat flight simulator, you end up with rubber bullets. You hit the guy, but they don't do nothing because the packets of the bullets information has disappeared.
down by the time the bullet gets there.
Yeah, it's kind of, the bullet kind of fades away. Rubber bullet syndrome. Computer, that's all it does. It doesn't browse the internet. It doesn't do anything. It just plays the games in it. I didn't go that route. I have enough to max out the games, and that's it. I don't need any extra. I don't need no top of line, I never did.
Yeah, the one he bought was like top of the line, way expensive.
I ordered my whole computer, I think this part, this place assembled it.
My boy had a real hard time getting this graphics.
The reason why I need it. Alex Jones video game, and he's killing all these lab coat dudes with injector needles and all this stuff, and then Bill Gates pops out of the wall and kills him. Kills Bill Gates and his head pops off. It has a bone sticking out of the neck.
Well, good morning to that stealthy dino, and I'm back out. Where you at, Rifleman? I can barely hear you. Just going past the golf course somewhere. I'm gonna guess I'm meridian there.
Spanaway.
Oh, Spanaway. Oh, Spunaway. Okay.
my booster on. Yeah, not the booster chair, but the booster.
Jolly Rancher, checking these conditions on this beautiful Sunday morning. Southern Illinois.
About that Jolly Rancher, Washington State, we're sitting by with this hunk of junk. It's just my radio ain't getting out and I'm that quiet.
135 out here waving with that 4-on-1 wave, seeing if we got any kind of conditions on this beautiful Sunday morning here on Southern Illinois. Jolly Rancher radio station 135, we're standing by.
How about that Jolly Rancher in Illinois? You got a copy on Washington State and we're standing by. I guess not. My hunk of junk ain't just doing it in a big O. Well, I can hear you. Good morning.
My barefoot radio out there. Jolly Rancher heard you in Southern Illinois.
Hey, Dino, Jolly Rancher just needs to keep his gun oiled and don't commit to the new laws, and I'm back out. Keep it far on the new laws? Yeah. There ain't no laws. You know, just a minute. Murphy's Law, Brigger? 10. Illinois, they have to turn in all their assault weapons on the first of the year. Be criminals. Shame on them, miss. You know what? I think they got us fucked up with somebody else. So you gotta realize how many guns are not known. There's a lot. Damn it. A few more barrels, audio? Yeah. Roger that. On the audio. But he needs 250-gallon barrels. That's what he's saying. He must have lost a lot of audio if he needs 250-gallon barrels, Paul. Damn. Must have a hole in the barrels because I didn't hear it. Oh, 10-4. Get some fuel, yeah. Oh yeah, gotta pay the carbon tax. That's a good thing. Maybe they found a place to put them.
Temperature's nice outside. If it wasn't so drippy, it'd be great.
Yeah, I've been wandering around out there quite a bit this morning. It's pretty nice. It won't be for long, though.
Good morning there, Richie.
Good morning, Dino. I heard you instigating those guys out there in the distance.
Oh, was I? I didn't know that.
Somebody's got to let them know they're being heard.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody want to tell G-Bag what you're hearing? Poor G-Bag, he's going to need a battery, I think, in his M6's no batteries. Yeah, wow, I didn't know you know how to plug my mama in. I know how to plug your mama in because we feed her every day. Guys, knock that crap off, man. We don't want to hear that today. to 210, now 110.
Good morning, Smurf.
You don't want to talk to your mama? I got her on her knees right now, swallowing. Yeah, I give that a D plus too. I give it a D plus too.
Little Sunday morning church, Detroit style.
Rojo, SmackDown teabag. Sunday fun day. Yeah, but look at the down part. You don't hear teabag when I key up. That's the down part. That's not background cornhole, that's front ground. That's on the uphill.
Them raccoons running.
Yeah, we're seeing pretty good about now.
The wife's got me running.
Morning, Airman.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Yep, top of the morning to you. We're out here rolling.
Good morning, Dirt Man. Good morning, Richard.
Morning time.
Good morning.
Hopefully by the end of the day.
And good morning, Detroit.
Sounds like skips rolling in that bag out.
Tipping a coffee cup your way there now.
Just about done with mine.
That's the guy that sounds like that astronaut. You know the one I'm talking about. He used to go looking for traitors. His son does it now.
I just want to know about my show.
They're making all that noise out there at 27 in the yard.
Because he knows he gets smacked all the way down.
Who is that saying tuning up out there, Ray?
How about a G-Bag?
Hey, 176, 27. 27 in the yard, Raymond.
Got hogs the yard started coming to Washington State to Evergreens, and they call me Dynamite on back out.
Yeah.
Fine, try to be
One time I on the west side, 163, Tennessee.
I got mean machine that's rocking and rolling in Washington State, and I'm back out.
There he is, Tucker Carlson, fly fishing. Water's high and brown.
Now you've been that far before.
Big go Atlantic salmon over there in Maine. It's like pretty much like steelhead fishing. It's the same way.
There's not a river here, freaking. Whoa. Probably moving along pretty good.
Well, you ought to go to church and thank him.
See all kinds of debris coming down the river.
Sorry, I'll be back. I have new contestants on the shooting range.
teabag sucking dick at 5 years old. And it's just that easy. Smacking Bob around like teabag. Right, Joe. Bob thought he was gonna get out here like teabag, have a conversation, I guess. Just that easy. Smacking holes with my Navajo. Just that easy. What's teabag ain't gonna be able to do shit. Sit there and fucking cry because he can't hear his daddy. And it's just that easy. Shut Bob up because he can't get out of fucking St. Clair. He can cry like a little bitch like teabag. Right, Joe. Just that easy. Better watch it. He might throw you an F-bomb.
Yeah, I'm guessing these guys probably live in the same town. I don't know why they need to run.
He can cry like a little bitch like teabag all day long. Because it's just that easy when you're smacking Bob around.
Oh boy.
Yep, because he's going to cry. He's going to cry. There ain't no happy life in Bob's life. There ain't no happy life when you got a kid like fucking teabag sucking up every life he got. Yep, that's where he keeps his fucking knees in the breeze. Because I keep him there. And he's going to cry like a little bitch. But he's going to cry like a little bitch. Just that easy. Somebody tell T-Bag what you're hearing out here. Because he thinks he's being heard. Blondie's hearing him just fine. Blondie's hearing him just. You can do better, Cornhole. He can do better if he asked his daddy for a fucking loan. Get out here fucking crying.
I just dropped in to see what condition Detroit was in, and no.
Blondie felt sorry for him, didn't you? And it's 38 degrees there?
I got 48 at my place right at the moment. But it's raining. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. Just like yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty good yesterday. Hopefully today will be better, though. Well, I know you guys got to look at some wet snowflakes. We didn't get that here. Well, probably above 500 feet we did, but I don't live up to 500 feet.
Right. I'd like to be in the 40s anyway.
Well, you got your wish for today.
That's what I'm saying. This would be an awesome day.
Yeah, it says it's 44 in Shelton on my phone right now, and it says it's going to be 51, but that's not till 1 p.m.
Dang, I might get my Speedo out, those kind of sunshines.
Yeah, I'm thinking you probably want to get those, your sunglasses. Don't forget your sunshade, too, SPF.
Roger that. That would be pretty nice. Beautiful work day.
Well, there you go. Oh, don't forget your chainsaw.
It's loaded up.
It's the way to be. It's winter time. Never know.
You know that's the farthest field that I showed you? Up by that hill?
I got to dig mine out and start it up. It hasn't been started since we moved it from the shop to here, and that's been a couple years now.
Whoa!
Should still start though, right?
Mine was starting a week ago.
Well, yeah. I got an electric one. I use that for doing the limbs, but yeah, this one would be better for the other stuff. But you know, I don't know that I'm ever going to need it, but I have it in case I do.
I got a G71 that's a piece of shit. It's brand new. Gutless as all hell. I like my 029.
Ugh. Yeah, I had a buddy that was a logger, and he had all kinds of chainsaws. He had one that was bigger than he was.
I got a buddy that's been logging for like 40 years. Then he retired. You should see the fucking saw he brought out here.
Right on.
The 52-inch blade.
Oh yeah, I've seen some big ones. My girlfriend's father was a logger in his early day, and so was his grandfather and father.
Yeah, they're good people to know, I'll tell you.
Out near the Delphi area, they were logging out in that neighborhood before it was a neighborhood.
What was that?
Delphi, McLean Nature Trails, that area. All right, I gotta go feed my birds. I'll be back.
Whoever's asking for Pacific Northwest, Washington State, upstream, the base of Mount Rainier, 1,700 feet, and I'm back out.
Big strapper.
No audio, I have no audio.
You got audio here?
Oh, 10-4.
Not amazing. Nobody can hear you, but I can hear you just fine.
Oh, people can hear me, they just don't acknowledge me.
Maybe they're just moody.
Yeah, someone said that's a crying shame. You know what? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, before I go, maybe they didn't get on the radio to talk to anyone. They just got on the radio to talk.
But you know,
Who are you talking to, Zodiac?
we can talk. You know that.
I'm talking to Dynamite, Man on the Mountain,
Over on Mount Rainier? Oh, roger, my squelch up. Yep, definitely a good morning to that dino up on the hill. Oh, we're definitely waving back. Right around here, back out. All right, I gotta go feed the birds. I already fed my feral cat. Yeah, during my squad trips, I didn't hear those guys in the city yelling at each other. Charlie Rancher, Washington State, to Evergreen, and I'm back out. They call me Dynamite when they're not mad at me. How about the Charlie Rancher? 605. Sucks, my friend. You're a good guy. 27. Started to snow over here yesterday. You're fucking right. It was fake. It was called money talks and bullshit walks. Just remember, you guys, everybody out here on DX land, every time you go buy toilet paper or paper towels, you're supporting the Democrat Party to support fucking Joe Biden.
Yeah, I was on my sweet spot on the back porch where I could see 3 different directions. Yeah, I was just thinking.
My balls, my ass.
What do you have, a raccoon for lunch?
There's a whole bunch of them, but not for lunch. Those are my moving targets.
Oh, yeah. Let's get a raccoon tail and make a hat.
I have several.
I know mowing some here behind me.
Mustard, so every time you go by and put some mustard, you're supporting that ignorant cocksucker too.
Yeah, right.
Man, these guys are mean out here today.
I'm sorry, Dirt.
hopefully it wasn't around jumping beans. You know where it was exactly?
Sound me like he needs to go back in the fucking doghouse if he can't handle the heat. Get the fuck out of the kitchen. Type motherfuckers there. It's got makeup on and shit. You stand in front of the mirror and make sure it looks real pretty for the boys.
Damn.
It's all about the fucking numbers and the votes. That's all it is. It's called power and control. Well, there ain't nothing you can do about that homeless shit. There ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it because your fucking governor allows it.
That time he was in the open, got him full water.
We have the same problem out up here in St. Louis. Up here, same shit. Motherfuckers go out and steal, rob, and shit, go to jail, let them back out the next day and do it again. Same shit. By God, nothing like stirring the pot.
I guess that's the end of the Sunday fun day. That was sure fun smacking them bitches down. You guys ever leave the house, Breaker? Yeah, we go with some children. Basic and like a molly and look well like your birds and the green stick down the way. Some new kids on your face there. You'll have some new kids on your face there, Kevin. Don't worry about that. You do cheerings there. Real cool. That's why they come all over the bitch's face. So they ain't gonna have a kid like fucking T-Mag or Kevin.
Old Daryl's like 10 below and shit.
Yeah, he's so worried about the children on his fucking face. I know, he is a fucking idiot. Got fucking kids on his fucking face, he wouldn't wipe off and rest.
That's your wrecking ball, 261.
get out here and cry all afternoon anyways.
Damn it, Joe, for going into the Capitol.
What are those patriots, man? They're dangerous.
Can't believe Wrecking Ball can't hear the balls. I can't believe Wrecking Ball ain't hearing Detroit balls getting all the way down. So you're gonna hear out of Teabag today, little bitty carriers. Knees and grease, brother.
Wrecking Ball 261 Missouri, waving at you.
Just that easy. When you're being sleazy, getting them bitches crying 'cause you can't do nothing. There's a Wrecking Ball. What are you gonna do, Teabag, when you can't stop me from talking? 'Cause I heard it all, Wrecking Ball, 'cause the Wrecking Ball said it all. That's all Teabag's got. That's all Teabag's got. Bye, 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 Wrecking Ball. The ball's got all the way down. What's Teabag gonna do, pro carriers on his damn? That's what Teabag's gonna do, pro carriers on Bob, so you ain't gotta hear him. That's your fucking kid, Bob. Call him on the phone and say, hey, I need a break. Joe, that's how stupid Bob is.
That 555, he's a man.
Good morning, Wrecking Ball. Hey, Ball, Wrecking Ball. Joe, I hear his daddy trying to key up, but he can't get over Teabag. Teabag likes the pro carriers on his dad. You think he'd be on the phone to at least pay attention to each other? Don't try to talk. Right, Joe. Teabag with his little carrier concrete, and you walk him right through him.
Or we're gonna put you in the hole. He took the punishment.
Or somebody else out there yelling, Joe, Echo, hey, give me that wave right back. Detroit balls, smacking Teabag around. That's all you're gonna hear out of Teabag all day, his little toy box. That's what little kids have, a toy box. 44 years old, at least his daddy didn't take his toys away. Mad assy.
I'd rather hear those noises than this.
In his fucking mouth. And Dad trying to talk over him, he can't do. Bob just went back to his fucking jack and won't let me talk.
Where'd you find all this static, Donald?
Everyone that likes to fucking kiss all over your face and sleep with them all night long. Don't even know how to wipe your fucking face. all over his fucking face, so he's got somebody to sleep with at night.
He shows a picture of Peter, you know, a painting.
Yeah, that's Kevin's fucking lips. Their mama, just 'cause I missed her fucking face. Kevin. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio. Mobile, Illinois, stand by. Oh, the way down. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check audio. Just that easy when you're smacking teabag around. Breaker, 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 and more breaker. How about that? Number 10. Number 10, number 10 in the swamp. Moving right along. 73. He does. Kevin likes to poke himself in the eye. Did I hear a range runner? Comes on his own fucking face. I thought I heard a range runner. Maybe not. I'm hearing voices in my radio. Like some kids on his face all night long. Especially his stepchild. Them are his stepkids. He could have had and he didn't squirt it on his face. I'm pretty sure that doesn't go very good with breakfast. It's his face. What a sick little bitch. Talking about all them kids all over his face. One more time for that number 10. How about it, number 10? That's what teabag. Bigger, 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 and more bigger. Because he sure ain't gonna get no talk time. Negative contact on number 10. Blondie. Phone call right there to the popo.
You ever see the state seal for Virginia? It's the goddess Columbia standing over a dead guy on the ground with her foot on his chest, with carrying a sword, and it says "Sic Semper Tyrannis." Thus always to tyrants.
And a big teabag in his little carrier. Poor teabag. That's the only thing he gets to do on Sunday. It's real fun. Tell them what you're hearing. Detroit boss smacking that little carrier around. Just that easy. Smacking teabag around. That's why they call me the boss of the Great Lakes. Triple nickel, and I got all the way down. Smacking teabag around. Just that easy. Self yourself. Have a good day, my friend. 101 Illinois Mobile. I'm back on site. Is your mama out there to pick you up, teabag? I heard the horn. Is your mama picking you up? His mama picking him up. Get right in a pukey ass bucket sweater and change his pissy pants, I think. Sound like Bob Nasty's out there. Have Bob Nasty's out there, teabag. Maybe he can get up on the tub and give you a shower.
Tell you, I'm liking this rumble.
Hello, hello, hello. Audio Rambling Man in the Razorbacks. Tell him, man, and he's gonna throw a carrier. He's gotta wait for the boss on tee. And T-Bag's gonna throw a carrier. Tell him to wait for the boss on tee. He a dumb fuck. Thinking he's gonna get over my two-bill. He ain't done it yet. A month about it. I'm gonna put the afterburner on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. The only thing I see him doing is sucking daddy's nuts. See how he did that? Just that easy. Smacking teabag around.
Where'd everybody go?
Just that easy. Smacking teabag around. Have to get off. Cry, you little bitch. Cry. Get your daddy back out here. I want to smack him down some more. Call your daddy up. I want to smack him down some more, too. Can't call one of you two because he's doing Sound like a train wreck. Sound like a train wreck out here. We gonna get our knees in the breeze. 156. 156 round Oklahoma. We reading the mail. Right away, T-Bag gets in there. Daddy gotta go get him out. Before somebody ran between the ball line. Somebody ran between, but I didn't get that 28. 156. 156 round Oklahoma. We reading the mail. Like the Bahamas out there. My friends out there in the Bahamas. You said 222, 222, 222 round Connecticut. That's what you said. You said 222 round Connecticut. Top of the morning down to you, 222. Appreciate you coming back, no doubt about it. Have a fine one. Merry, merry, happy, happy. When it get in, no doubt about it. 222. Yes, it is. 156. 156 around Oklahoma. We're reading the mail.
I got a T-bag. That's a smack-a-hole drive.
That kind of nigga sound like he been drinking. I ain't talking about you, 222. He sound like he been drinking. That kind of nigga sound like he been drinking. You're 156. 156, we read the mail.
Poor T-bag. He's a part of the smack-a-hole.
I know. That's why he sound like he been drinking. And then he can't handle his liquor. If you gonna drink, you ought to be able to handle your liquor. Or either quit when you get that way, no doubt about it. But anyway, each his own. 156.
Oh, he's keeping it real.
We don't get on these in the breeze, but I did hear you, Equalizer. You sound really good around Oklahoma. Get on out of here. Equalizer, have a fine one. Enjoy yourself. Be careful. Be safe. Merry, merry, happy, happy. You're 156. 156 in Oklahoma. We're back quiet. No way on the two-way. Man, I'm gonna tell you this like it is. I got talkback, but I got talkback on my other radio. I'm on this radio. Doggone sound like a train wreck. Everybody keying up at the same time. I can't understand everybody. But anyway, top of the morning time to you. We're gonna get on out here and do some listening in. We call it 10-6. We gonna 10-6. Back to the boo too. 156. 156. We 10-6. Back to the boo too. We back quiet.
Mesa County, Washington.
The Rag Army colors, sorry about
Hello, Mr. Wrecking Ball. There's quite a few of you.
Rambling man here in the Razorback, waving a hand. But I heard the beer money. Beer money knows exactly.
65 miles north of the state.
Boy, that went from dead quiet to a train wreck quick.
And I guess everybody keying up at the same time.
Imagine that.
But I heard you beer money. Top of the morning time to you. 156. 156 around Oklahoma. We reading the mail.
Man, you guys in Oklahoma are blowing smoke into the Pacific Northwest. 141 said that, and I'm giving you a good afternoon wave because it's almost afternoon there, right? Oh, what a mess.
The train wreck. We need to clean up on aisle 17. We need to clean up on aisle 17. Sound like a train wreck. We need to clean up on aisle 17. We need to clean up on aisle 17. Sound like a train wreck, a train wreck. You 156. 156 around Oklahoma. We read the mail.
He does. Yeah, he does. Last time, Mr. Wrecking Ball, we got a lot of people out there trying to burn through, but you sent the separator.
156. 156. We're going to clean up aisle 3. Got to clean up Oklahoma again. 156. We read the mail.
Come back in business.
Hey, 245. Don't take it personal. We just shooting a breeze at you. Have a fine one at 245. You're 156. We read the mail. Well, whoever singing, let that person sing it, because you can't sing. Whoever sing that song, let them sing, because you ain't the one, I guarantee you. We got there.
Again,
Lieutenant appreciates that separator I'm setting up.
Just a tad.
Roger, 245, that's what I wanted you to do.
I can't hear nothing. You're 156. 156 at Oklahoma, we're reading the mail.
Man, lots of mud ducks out there.
Man, just thought I keyed up that bucket down and waved my hand. Man, you need to let somebody else sing that song. You need to let somebody else sing that song. You sound terrible. I get this, Steve.
I might be the biggest mud duck out here.
You're doing good at my house.
Copy from the mobile.
Roger, Dodger.
Right, you're doing just right, whoever you are.
You cut right through the crap out there. You made the head dry and look like it was gone.
They come real well, couldn't they?
Still the big strapper keyed up, Roger.
He doesn't understand.
Man, if Oklahoma keys up, we don't have to listen to the show, Roger.
Yeah, we're going to get on out here and let the band roll off. We won't hear it crap.
Thank you, Oklahoma. We appreciate you.
156, we 10-7, I'll see you back.
You don't have to unkey, Oklahoma. Stick around for a while.
You sound bad, pizza and cream. Pieces and cream, you sound bad. You better lay off a little bit.
Uh-oh.
You better lay off a little bit.
She's a little bit lit already.
You better lay off that liquor. You're 156.
Fried by noon? She fried by noon? Because if you're in Oklahoma, it's got to be close to noon, right?
It doesn't matter who you want to talk to, but doggone, you got to talk better than that. You got to talk better than that.
Is it drunk 30 in Oklahoma?
You got to talk better than that. Because, doggone, it sounds terrible. You're 156 around Oklahoma, we back there.
Is it drunk 30 in Oklahoma?
Well, go right ahead. Each his own. Go right ahead. Right back to you. Homosexual. You sound like a homosexual. I fear nobody but God. I fear no man but God. I fear no man but God. You're 156 around Oklahoma, we back quiet.
How about that duck plucker?
Reminds me of that movie, Brother, Where Art Thou?
This ain't no movie, this real talk.
I ain't afraid of no man.
Like I said, I fear nobody but God. I fear nobody but...
Straight out of the movie, brother.
Real talk. You're 156. 156, we... Hallelujah. Waving across the way.
Hey, that's straight out of the movie, is it not?
Clean up that aisle. 856 official in New York City said, are you
Come on, back me up here.
17?
Good morning,
Number 10.
Trent.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Fisherman, we ain't gonna clean up nothing. We gonna get on out here and let the band roll on. Hey, Fisherman, we ain't gonna clean this channel up. We probably can't even clean it up. But we gonna turn the thing off. We gonna turn it off all the way to the left.
Lord,
He's afraid of no man. Never?
Let me go back to the move to.
Never?
It was a pleasure to hear you on 17.
You alright?
Move to. I'm having my coffee.
Wow, you come back when you're awake, Roger?
Oh, I'm awake. Get audio.
Okay.
City 503 audio check.
Audio check, 1, 2, 3.
You hear the skip rolling or not?
Oh man, Skip. He got up on top of that hill, laid down on his side, and now he's rolling. Now Skip is rolling.
I was referring to a movie. That's all right. The guy in Oklahoma got it, Roger. All right, I'm going to go get another cup of coffee. I think it's about done. It's going to be a nice rainy day.
It's going to be a fine, fine, fine rainy day.
I heard you again, but then somebody else keyed right on you and also said fisherman, fisherman. I tell you, it's a boat wreck, but I got a lot of room on the boat. Come on,
Get this, in Moscow, it's going to warm up and snow. It's only 16 degrees right now. Oh, I get my coffee. 16 frickin' degrees. That's the high. That's how high it's going to be today in Moscow. 16 frickin' degrees. No wonder they're pissy people. You woke up frozen every day, you'd be mad too.
Wish I had a big old radio.
No, I wish you did too. But you know, you could keep talking to us on the one you got.
That's right. You can say hello to Blue Thunder every now and then, right?
You can talk to us on the one you got. We're all right with that. We don't care if it's a little radio or a big radio around here. We just like to talk on the radio. Guess he didn't hear me.
I heard you.
Well, hello there, Trailer Park.
Good morning.
It is. Every morning that we wake up breathing is a good morning.
Yup.
Some of them are better than others, and hopefully this will be one of those. Are you going to watch football today? Uh-oh.
Morning, Trailer Park.
Yeah. Nome, Alaska's only going to be 4 degrees today.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. And get this, the high for the whole next 10 days is going to be 9 degrees. And only one day it's doing that.
And I got 2 102 whips to mess,
That's freaking cold.
I got antennas. I got a mag mount if I want to try it, so we'll see what happens.
See, they're not pissy in Nome, Alaska. They're just pissy in Russia.
Anybody's got an extra 102-inch whip?
We'd have to go find some longer power.
Yeah, I remember up there around Prince George. Gosh darn, it'd be so damn cold this time of the year. When it'd warm up to 15 below zero, we'd think it was a heat wave.
Oh, hell yeah.
See if there's somewhere I can put a second battery.
You don't need it. When I was in Denver, Colorado, it got to be like minus 5 degrees, and then it got windy, and they said now it's like minus 25 degrees because of the wind. And man, that was freaking cold. That's the coldest that I've ever been. I did go to Montana, and it might have been that cold there too.
I took that out. I built a bracket to hold my battery.
Yeah, some of those mornings we'd wake up that around Christmas, New Year's time, and guys turn you get outside and the thermometer would be sitting there at 20 below zero.
Yeah, it's crazy. That happens like in Minnesota too.
You get a little bit of wind on top of that, that shit cut through anything you're wearing real quick.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's a different kind of cold. You don't feel it the same as this wet cold we have down here.
Have you ever lived through a snowmageddon?
Well, we had some pretty decent blizzards up there, total whiteouts, and in the morning you couldn't go anywhere because you got 10-foot drifts across the road.
There you go, and up the sides of houses and shit.
Yeah, when it comes up clear up to the eaves on the snow drift, and you got to tunnel your way out when you open the door.
Right, now remember, that happened last year in California, in the Sierras. Remember that town that got wiped out? The town of Paradise.
Right, and yeah, like I said, we were north of Prince George, so kind of way up there, that's a normal sequence every year.
I wouldn't put a That's a lot of frickin' snow, man. Hello, 918.
Annual snowfall when I was living up there. When the first snow hits until it finally quits snowing. So around the end of October until almost the end of May. And you'd have over 14-foot annual snowfall.
Oh, yeah. Damn, that's a lot.
It's all powder snow, too, though.
Right.
It settles, it drifts, it does all kinds of weird stuff. Sun come out for a couple days to get that Chinook blows through, and it warms up. The surface of the snow gets up above freezing, and then it freezes overnight, turns into
Right, put a glaze on it.
They try to speak to you, no doubt. Kids late 918.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, we say. We call those folks kids late 918. After snow, but if you weren't back by almost noon, I'm telling you, you're going to be sinking up to your hips and that stuff. It's hard to walk around at that point.
135 from the big around Long Island.
Yeah, deep snow is hard to walk. Very.
Yeah, and I didn't want to get down on all fours and tunnel through it like the critters do, you know.
Let them just hibernate. At that point. When I was in Colorado, we didn't see prairie dogs for about 2 weeks when that snow came and the blizzard happened.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of the critters when the snow gets like that up there. Most of them are tunneling around under the snow and finding critters and stuff. Except for the bears, they go and get that cold, they go find a den and they go to sleep.
I'd just be dipped. You're 156. 156 around Oklahoma, we read the mail.
Ain't nothing quite like a bear that got woke up in the middle of his hibernation. He's out there on a rampage.
Yeah, they're pretty hungry and pissed at the same time. They will eat you.
Yeah, when they wake up, they don't like to see about 8 foot of snow on the ground. They actually become quite vicious.
Pretty sure humans look like pink tacos to them.
You're right on that 918. We're going to get on out of here. Hey, 918, we're going to say top of the morning time to you. Sound real good.
Here they come.
Sacramento. 918. Fine one. Enjoy yourself. Be safe and God bless. You're 156. 156 around Oklahoma. We back quiet.
I go down to Babylon, go fishing off the bank. Used to go fishing off that bank a long time ago. Hey, 503, 135 golf. 135, I used to go clamming over by West Steamville. I used to go clamming over by I know
Holy crap, it's not even Christmas yet. It's already got us through the new year.
All that climbing up and down the ladders, scraped off the roofs and stuff. Swept off the street out there. I don't got a leaf blower, but all the way from the cul-de-sac all the way down the mailbox, both sides, so you can see the whole street now. Boy, my body's beat today.
They should have made the kids do it.
Right, in theory that works, but I kind of wanted it done.
You can go through wiring there. Pitchfork with really sharp points.
Down.
Or you can run doggone. A little poke here and there. Here, move! Faster!
Torches and pitchforks, yeah. I remember when the whole village, they turned out and welcomed me with pitchforks and torches. I was such a warm welcome. I'm glad they all turned out for that. I should get moving around and start getting some of my stuff done. I'm going to start with a cup of coffee again, though. I need another cup. That one's empty.
Yeah, you better get to it quick before they do. I just made me a whole pot, so I'm good to go.
Oh, by my man, Mr. Lou Palmer. By my man,
Sumatra.
Palmer out there in Arkansas.
I'll be back in a little bit. I should probably take the critter food with me and get that done. Like I said, I should probably get moving around. My body hurts. I need to go walk it off.
All right, see you later.
Roger, I'll tell you.
Get on it.
Man, we're talking like some good shit here right now.
I'm going to sit here and do nothing.
So I didn't see it, and now it's not active anymore, so I can't watch it. Oh, man.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Hell yeah, I do.